gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You want to compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I win. Coach, I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes, I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best.
Won't stop going till a player on top, know it. Rooftop, penthouse, sweet. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fly through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not afraid, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already, emotional, working devotion. We put in this time, look. You won't stop.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Started the journey with a lot of teams, and now we're down only the top 4. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Challenge Finals of Snapdragon Pro Series. Before we kick off the show, of course, I'm going to be a Coster Necro, and also we got to give a huge thanks to our sponsor, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters the most, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, AI is here, Monster Energy, Unleash the Beast, and level up your careers with the DHL. With that being said, now it's time to kick off the show, ladies and gentlemen. I got to introduce my co-caster, Shai Shanu, and of course, man, Challenge Final. It's finally over here. It's a moment we've been waiting for. Top 4 teams looking to duke it out against each other to find out who's going to be the one to come through victorious.
Super excited about what's going to happen now because, again, a lot of the statements were made by a lot of those teams, and of course it's time for them to prove and stand on their ground because it's going to be Godlike, and then they are the emperors of this one. Alright, the kings will be Vitality, TWOB will be Prince, and the dark horses, of course, is going to go for Autobotz. So I'm going to be really excited to see what's going to happen.
Exactly. Let's move forward and look at the Challenge Finals prize pool, which is of course going to be super massive. $6,000 on the line, from which the second spot will be getting $3,000, and the third one will be getting $1,500, and the fourth as well will be getting the same amount of money. Let's move forward and look at the brackets as well to find out which is going to be the matchup that we'll be kicking things off with. It's going to be a double elimination bracket, and at the start, we're going to be moving forward with Team Vitality versus Autobotz.
I mean, I was looking forward to this matchup, I'll be really honest. Yes, everyone wants to see Vitality up against Godlike, but Godlike will be there in the second matchup itself, where it's going to be against TWOB. So, yes, exciting matchups, but of course, I want to see some preparations by all of these teams, because now, as you've already mentioned, $6,000 are on the line. That's the first place prize. But a big congratulations as well to all of these teams, because they have made it in the top 4 and their nation's 4 best.
Exactly, but the second matchup, of course, is going to be Godlike versus TWOB, another matchup which can't be super fire as well. You can clearly see in the schedule too. And then the losers of this matchup will be moving down to the losers bracket, or maybe the lowers bracket, and they will be facing off against each other. So it's going to be an interesting matchup in general. And once again, TWOB, somewhere down line, facing off against Godlike can actually give them a lot of jitters. The same thing can be said for Autobotz as well. Facing off against Vitality can put them in a lot of trouble too.
Yes, it's going to be a very crucial moment for both of these teams, because if in case we see some upset, then I am going to be super down for it. But at the same time, we know that everything throughout the challenge season has been basically moving in the exact same way. The winds have been carrying the boat with the sail, so there has been no major change in any of our predictions, apart from the fact about how Sicarios and I2K played out. But throughout that journey, we have been basically making all of those predictions, and it has been working out well. But I really want to see some changes now within the team's predictions itself.
Exactly. I mean, we've got the Team Vitality in front of us. Joko, Sams, Burns, Bros, Vegas. I mean, Sams' addition has been phenomenal to this entire team. It's been like the piece of the puzzle that was missing. Then Burns and Bros, once again, this deadly duo has been working with each other, and they have been performing phenomenally too. But then how can you forget their opponents too, man? Autobotz, these guys have been sort of the underdogs that we were looking for. Not exactly the underdogs, they are the known players, but still they came in out of nowhere, and now they're over here in the Challenge Finals.
I mean, in terms of how we have been seeing all of these teams, right? Previously in the DreamHack, this team was not there, now it is, and again, it has been working out really well. So the experience, yes, indeed, it absolutely is there, but at the same time, now it is time for all of them, not just for Autobots as well as for the TWOB, to put their experience into use, and basically the time for experiment is also over for their side, because it's not challenge season now. One team is going to be eliminated in this evening, so it's going to be a battle of survival.
I mean, once again, all the room for error that you had is now going to be even low.
Yes.
So, once again, you just got to make sure every single move that you're making has to be with full precision and a lot of caution. Let's move forward and move towards the icebreaker, which is going to be the map veto, ladies and gentlemen. As usual, we're going to kick things off with Hardpoint. Of course, it's going to be Arsenal to start things off. Then the second map is going to be Slums, of course, in Search and Destroy. And the third one, in Control, will be Crossroad Strikes.
Not exactly entirely an off pick, but you can say somewhat of the ones where you have seen them, but not to so much extent that teams could basically prepare a counter strat for your side. So it's going to be pretty difficult for Autobots to kind of take it away on Arsenal itself, but Slums is where I'm expecting them to somehow pull things off. On the other side, Crossroad Strike, both of these teams love to play on that map. We have seen both of them going against their opponents in a 3-0 fashion as well in terms of those rounds. But Autobotz, yeah, they were facing some troubles. They went in 3-2, but as long as they're winning it, that's what matters. On the other side of the spectrum though, since it's going to be Hacienda, we have seen how solid Vitality's Hacienda is. So it could potentially be a 3-1 based on my prediction, but you may never know. I mean, I'm down for those surprises after all.
Exactly. Surprises is something that keeps us pumping through as well, and that gets us even more exciting. And I would say Autobotz inside of this challenge final is being the biggest surprise without a doubt. Now that they're facing off against Vitality, it can definitely be an interesting matchup considering Autobotz somewhere down the line, they gave a decent fight to Godlike. Not exactly being able to run away with the map, but still I would say it was a decent fight given by them.
Yeah, in the early on, as soon as the map begins, that's the time where I feel Autobots, they're the ones who've got that control, and they're the ones who have that kind of early advantage. But then, of course, those adaptations come in and the adjustments in-game come in, and that's where Godlike always shines. They will adapt on the fly in order to counter your own strategy, and that one thing is something that I feel kinda is lacking for Autobots. Maybe they've developed it for over the past 2 days.
Maybe. There will be a lot of maybes, ifs, and buts as well. But ladies and gentlemen, do let us know what your prediction is going to be in the chat as well. Because, of course, it's going to be a matchup between Vitality and Team Autobotz, which have been looking pretty solid. What about you, man? Which team do you think is going to be the one to take this home? I think so. The answer is going to be pretty clear as well.
Yeah, I've already mentioned that it could potentially be Vitality 3-0, but I'm still going to give just one benefit of the doubt to Autobots. Maybe they'll be able to steal away one of those search and destroy maps. So I'm going to say 3-1, but for Vitality.
I would say Search and Destroy would be super tough for Autobots to steal it away because they have been struggling on Search and Destroys, if you remember.
Yeah,
they did the
true.
same thing against Godlike, even in the previous maps. They have been they've been struggling on their Search and Destroys. So I would say Vitality will have a massive advantage on that. Maybe Hardpoint and maybe Control. There's a chance it can be lost. I'm just saying maybe because they have been looking pretty promising, progressive. How can we forget this man?
He has basically been that one of the main pillar as well, right?
Yeah.
And whenever Eraser pulls out his own operator, you know he's going to get a massive value on the back of it. So the main strategy of Vitality would be to shut down that man and to properly shut down all the operators of Autobots, because once they're not able to bring those operators in perfect rotation, they feel that struggle. And also in Control, we have seen them against Godlike getting that spawn trapped, and it becomes almost next to impossible for them to break away from it. So that's one of the reasons why I really think maybe Search and Destroy could only be one map that they would be able to steal away, because in Hardpoint as well as in Control, it's difficult for them to break out once they are being suppressed.
Interesting. I mean, in general, with how Autobots plays, as you mentioned, off the rip, they've got the advantage. Later on in the mid phase, you can sort of feel it slipping away. And then maybe in the late game, once again, they can get the advantage back. But it's really up to the opponent team how they're going to be playing. Yeah, at the start, the only reason why Autobots has this advantage is because sometimes they can be quite unorthodox. And that's why the opponent team is not able to wrap their head around and know exactly what Autobots is trying to pull off.
Yeah, I totally agree with you on that point, because they are unpredictable in those starting few phases, and it just seems that the enemy there, yes, as you mentioned, are trying to wrap their heads around as to what they're doing. And one of the main reason is that they kind of pull off these awkward rotations on towards the other hills, which you not normally expect. And most of the teams, they kind of play for P1 to be, the anti-point strategy, wherein they do not let the opponents take a lot of points. The main aim is not to gather a lot of points, just to deny as many as possible. And Autobots on the other side, they kind of play for that map control as well, but try to pressure as much as they could onto the players of the opponents that are on the hill, finish them off, gather some extra points, and then also going for some early rotations at the 10-15 minute mark. Now, normally, in normal standards, you can let those scraps go away, but when Autobots, they've already secured somewhere around 20-25 points, then those additional 15 points kind of become problematic for your opponent as well. So they have to kind of adjust their own mind and wrap it around. But I know you want to quickly have that fun as well, because we hear the music in the background, don't we?
Exactly. Soon enough, we are going to be jumping inside Hardpoint, ladies and gentlemen. The first map is going to be starting soon enough. You made the prediction, Vitality 3-0. My prediction as well, Summer Downline, is going to be the same. But I still want Autobots to prove me wrong and maybe at least steal away one map from them, one entire matchup from them. And I think so the best shot Autobots is going to be having is at Control, Crossroad Strikes. They have made even Godlike sort of struggle in some of the rounds. Yeah, it's a whole other story that Godlike in the second matchup, they completely destroyed them. But still, it's all about the first try, right? First impression. And if Vitality gets Autobotz' first impression, I'm pretty sure they will be super surprised, which is going to be happening soon.
Expecting that to happen as well, because yes, as you mentioned about that second matchup, even in that one, at least in the first control round, if I'm not wrong, it literally went down to a 5v10 and then to a 4v5. Super close, and yes, some problems in closing things out, but I'm really hoping for them to quickly have been adapting to that and improve on that matter, because that's really one of their only points that I think once they improve on it, they will be able to get a lot of those rounds.
And even Vitality, considering Joko's has been their ideal, we're seeing them a little bit more on the aggressive footing. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Vitality versus their opponent's Autobotz now begins as we're going to take off on takeoff.
Yes, that's the arsenal that you really want to say, but I love that line. I always want to use that as well, no matter the hard point. But that's going to be the first hill. Again, it's going to be super scrappy. Left, right, and center. Autobotz yet again coming out of top with early few kills, but Vitality answer back perfectly and a shotgun to the face. Random.
Oh, there we go. Starting things off on an aggressive note once again. Sam's is the one to get a couple of multi-kills in his hands. Sam's taking down Vegas' wall, just shut down. But out of nowhere, it's the players of Vitality winning some of these duels, which are quite crucial. Sam's once again just keeping the boys in the race. But still, it's all about the struggles the players of Autobotz as well are sometimes facing. And Vitality are able to run away with the points flow.
Those are the early few points that we were mentioning early on. And again, it's going to be a very scrappy hill, not a lot of space to save yourself. And that's one of the reasons Bros is just a menace with this R9 in his hands. Make sure that he will be the one to take all of those players down and then steals away the control. But a few back and forth points coming in. And Bros, my goodness, this guy is just not stopping.
Indeed, he's not. I mean, specifically, look at Joko's as well, able to shut down Ghost in that moment. And then Burns as well, just peeks back once again, shutting down Razor. Vegas taken out of contention as well. Joko's once again replies back. A lot of the kills just going back and forth, but out of nowhere, once again, it's going to be the players of Autobotz to swing back to life. Man Ghost trying his best to fight back, but then Vegas instantly finds the capitalizer, and he shuts him down. Vegas with a quick 2K. Joko's able to return back with 1-2, and Sam's, of course, is now starting to pop off. Vitality, they're looking pretty strong, but Autobotz, they're not that far away.
Good position by Burns, trying to maintain that headshot area, but finally gets taken down because Random and Progressive have something else to say. Bros yet again answer back with the R9 in his hands, was able to get 2, only to get shut down yet again. This Money Hill, again, was pretty scrappy, but the last few seconds of scrap are going to go in the hands of Vitality, and that is what I was mentioning. Autobotz, they leave the last 10 seconds and then go in for their early rotation over towards the other hills. They're going to get the last few seconds as well, but the question is which spawn are they going to receive? For now, they're being spawned on the very far end. On the other side, everyone on the side of Vitality are going in towards that closer area, and the trades will be in their favor.
Indeed, Burns, yeah, able to shut down Ghost as well. Even Vegas able to reply back, someone down line. Yeah, now things are sort of slowed down a little bit, but then Vegas, he replies back with a 3K. Massive kill feed. Being taken over by Vegas over there, but still then Vitality, once again, just looking forward to get something done on this arsenal. Sam's able to reply back with the 2K. Joko's and Sam's once again, they strike in tandem, and then Sam's is just now starting to pop off. It's looking incredible.
That's the Money Hill you were always talking about, the P3, where almost every team contests with all of their operators, and now since Bros has also pulled his one, Vegas started things off with the Purifier, followed by Sam's with the Claw, and now it's going to be Bros to close a lot of those things out because the Freddy was also called in, and eventually, not getting a lot of that value. Vegas also brings in his own, but a good answer from Progressive to shut down that equalizer, but the damage has already been done. Already a 58-59 points, make it a 60-point lead for the side of Vitality.
Indeed. Progressive with the gun in his hand. Just looking forward to shut someone down. War Machine pulled out as well. Let's see how much value he's going to be able to find. Yeah, he does find Vegas, but then Joko's instantly replies back with the Annihilator and annihilates him. Stops him in the tracks instantly. Razor and Cheesy as well, they fall down. But look at Random, he's able to shut down another man. Vegas with a quick 2-piece once again on towards the point. And now it's just going to be the contested point control. Once again, back in hands. Vitality, they've already crossed on over the 3 points marker. But Autobotz is looking forward to pull off a comeback. They're trying their best to fight back with Vegas. This man is popping off.
Everyone's going to be spawning in on towards that left part. Will be dealt with as quickly as they try to move inside that hill, because this P4 again is going to be super crucial for that money. And that's where Vitality, they've also brought in the War Machine. Burns is just blowing them apart.
Yeah, Burns with the War Machine looking pretty unstoppable, and now the DRH in hands of Sam's. Most down, another man in the front lines too. Progressive replying back with one, but then even Razor helps him back once again. Progressive with a 2K on the kill feed might just get things back in the control of Autobotz. But for how long? That's the question. It's all about being able to sustain the points control, and if you're not able to do so, Walton Autobotz is going to run away with the flow of the tournament.
With the range, all of these fights are being taken. DRH are going to prevail nonetheless, and that's exactly what Cheesy is making sure Vitality are struggling against. You always know that those rifles will deal more damage than the SMGs, and some, again, good rotations being pulled in from the side of Autobotz, but those crucial duels that they need to win in order to break the control of the hill is exactly where Vitality are winning. The site anchor, they're not being dealt with properly.
Indeed. Progressive as well, able to reply back with Bon Joko's 2 shuts down randoms. Vegas with a quick 2-piece on towards the port, goes to the Razor shut down. Purifier pulled out by Vegas. I gotta say, man, Vegas has been popping off the rip. He's been getting so many kills for his team, that's for sure. Vitality, I mean, every single player is, of course, performing up to the mark, but then Vegas is just outstanding.
Burning people alive with the Purifier. That's the second one he's pulled in. And he's found a massive value on the back of it as well, because over towards T1 we go back and forth. The control for now of the area was maintained by Vitality only by these duels, which Random and Razor are able to win. They shut down the full control, and they should potentially have the advantage. But again, look at the side flank always coming in from none other than Burns himself, and he makes sure that he will be providing that crucial value and also making sure that he's stopping the flank that's coming in from Cheesy. This could be phenomenal. Tries to go in for the spray down, gets one as well, wants to go for more. Bro's got the equalizer in his hands. This potentially seems done and dusted for Autobotz, because if they do not take control of this hill, the next one as well would be where Vitality will have the momentum.
Yeah, I mean, they've already got 170. Well, soon enough, they will be getting 180 as well. That's not an issue at all. It should be easily controlled over. As I mentioned, Autobotz, they do somehow get the control, but they're not able to sustain it for long enough, and that's the main problem. They instantly just start falling down. And once again, the same thing is happening in front of us, too. Vitality just mowing down the lawns, just mopping the floor with the bodies of Autobotz, and Autobotz are just not able to find the reply.
He's got the switchblade in the hand as well, calls in the pretty, and actually even gets one as well on the back of it. Vegas, that's a solid one indeed. And of course, the rotation was already there from the side of Vitality. They've been shutting down Autobotz like anything. And this does not even seem to be like a competition at this point. Autobots are being taken down. Just a few duels being won, and that's about it. For now, Hill being contested.
Oh my God,
Joko's was shut down by Eraser Sparrow as well.
Oh my God, Joko's with the Annihilator found a 2-piece, but then Process Bolt shuts down 2 players of his own. Solid step from Vitality so far. Autobot's just not able to find the cure to this disease. And the players of Vitality are just able to run away with so much lead. They're just massacring the opponents. Yeah, at this point it's next to impossible for the players of Autobotz to do anything. The lead is way too big. It's a stark lead on the leaderboard, and he just can't make anything happen. The scoreboard's now completely in the favor of Vitality, and at this point, Vitality, all they need to do is just end the misery of Autobotz.
The last few seconds of scrap being given to Autobotz, and the next hill is where we're going to go. 3 operators already up for Vitality. Purify yet again in the hands of Vegas, so it's going to be a problem. On the other side, 3 operators yet again, and in which Annihilator is already being pulled out by random long-range shots being fired. Equalizer, Progressive is guarded, but he can't close in the gap. They'll be waiting for the respawn to use it again.
The problem is not being able to find the kills.
Okay.
And that's where the players of Vitality are taking over the cake. They're able to win the duels, and that's keeping them over the edge once again. And yeah, just look at Vitality. Some of these duels that they're winning are insane. You cannot even understand how they've been able to win these duels. Shot pulled out as well from the players, but they just stand a no chance. War Machine's there. He's able to find a 3K Ghost. Massive kill streak. And then once again, Burns able to reply back with one, but it's Autobotz right now in the kill feed all over the place. This man's on the killing spree.
This money hill was so crucial for them, and it's difficult for Vitality to break through it because they've been spawned far away, and it's not a very humongous alley where you could walk in. The War Machine found a massive value, and also Burns' own War Machine was shut down by, if I'm not wrong, the Predator missile or even the Hunter Killer drone, either one of those. I believe it was Freddy. And on the back of it, Autobots were able to gain almost a full 60 for that hill. That's a brilliant one.
Burns and Sam's able to find a quick 2-piece back and forth. That's incredible. And then once again, Birds and Vegas able to reply back. For some reason, Vegas is not able to find that sweet spot that he was throughout this entire matchup. That's why Autobotz, they managed to secure 156 points. Make that 222, 224. Yeah, Vitality at this point, once again, starting to run away with the control. They've got the objective control, and that's all that matters for the players of Vitality. Once again, for now, at least Autobotz is able to stop them on the tracks. And they might just be able to run away with a point below 2, but no, that's not going to be the answer. Instead, the shotgun on towards the point. It deals a lot of damage, but still, somehow, Autobotz is keeping them back inside of the race.
Early on, we were seeing that shotgun find a lot of value, but as soon as we move directly outwards towards those hills where it's P2, P3, it becomes so very difficult for Hopper to find anything more, but maybe I said that way too early. Bros was able to get a 2K. Progressive shut him down, only to get taken down by Sams himself. It's a back and forth trade, just as you mentioned. But yet again, the equalizer of the side of Vitality did not find a humongous value. Was eventually shut down. Oh my god, that patience!
Oh my god, it's done for.
That patience.
That man had the perfect positioning. And Bros just waited for both of them to line up. Perfectly done. Patience is going to be the way to kill, and that's what Vitality's just proven over here. I mean, we're seeing a lot of these dead spaces between the fights too, right? It's not like complete just gun down.
Yep.
Vitality are taking their time to just strike down the opponent slowly and steadily. And Bros and Vegas, these guys are popping off on the board. And Rays are able to shut down Vegas with that Sparrow, but then the reply back is not going to be there just yet. Joko's 2 now, starting to pop off. Sam's, of course, towards the site, is doing a fantastic job. Annihilator was pulled out as well, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Vitality to close off the hard point. It was a complete one-sided battle.
Indeed, it was. There was just a couple of hills where we eventually saw Autobots being able to get that full 50 to 60 points for themselves. But apart from that, absolutely nothing. Now, that's one of the main things, right, that happens with Autobots, where they kind of have that early control. But in this one, because of the aggressive playstyle that you've been mentioning about Vitality, Autobots did not even find the starting that we normally see from them. It was a full-fledged domination of Vitality from the starting till the end, apart from just 1 or 2 hills maximum.
I mean, off the rip, somewhere down line, Vitality dominated, but then later on, once again, Autobots, they got their points control, so they made it sort of even Steven, but then later on, it was just Sam's popping off. It was also Vegas, actually, who was probably the MVP of that entire previous hardpoint. Soon enough, we'll be able to look at the scoreboard too, but I'm pretty sure Vegas, this man had the most amount of kills. Yeah, in mid-phase, he sort of went dead for a while, but then later on, once again, he came back.
Yeah, even Bros with that R9, if I'm not wrong, was able to find such a humongous value.
Yeah, he was like the impact fragger, right?
Yeah, that trigger discipline moment, which basically gave his team the entire hill, because we cleared off both the flankers. And once you do that, yeah, you give the numbers advantage to your team, but at the same time, a couple of players will be spawned off far back, and your team would realize where they're coming from. And that was basically just a mow down at the end of the day. Eraser also trying to find a few value with his Sparrow at the end, but it just did not work out well. There was, again, only one hill where Autobots found the maximum value with the operators. Apart from that, it was just Vitality winning out.
Oh, this one right here.
Yep.
This one right here. Just waiting for both the players to jump outside of the window, and as they do, yeah, the man just pulls the trigger. As I mentioned, Vegas is probably going to be the MVP of the previous hardpoint, and that's what is exactly happening with 43 kills wrapped up, and then Sam's with 40 kills, Bros as well with 43. Yeah, every single player from the side of Vitality was on the same page other than Joko's, because of course Joko's is the IGL. It does not exactly need to perform that well. If you look at the opposite side of things, it's going to be Ghost at the top with 33 kills. And then Progressive with 26. You can clearly see the big difference between the top fraggers.
Yeah, it was Progressive with the maximum time on hill for his team, 1 minute and 25 seconds. But if you look on the other side, Sam's with 2 minutes on the hill. That is massive. And it clearly shows the amount of objective control we were seeing from that man himself. Also getting those impact frags, those impact kills whenever it basically came down to those duels in the hard point, in the hill itself. He was making sure that Vitality are not going out unscathed. And if he's going down, he's at least taking 1 or 2 of them out.
Exactly. I mean, overall with how Vitality played that, it was something expected. But as I mentioned, the highest chance for the players of Autobotz to pull off anything is going to be in the upcoming matchup. Yep, it's going to be Crossroad Strikes, but I don't think so anything can be pulled off in Slums as well, generally thinking so, because Vitality, they're much more of a slow, tactical team. Not exactly slow, but I would just say they're a tactical team, right? They like to play defensive sometimes as well. The adaptation's quite quick on them. As I mentioned in the past as well, they're a theory crafting team. If they've got something in the mind, they can instantly implement that in the game.
Yeah, I agree on that. And also, it's basically an off-map pick, right? On the map of Slums, we don't normally see it. Most of the time,
I mean,
it's either...
it is Vitality's favorite map, though.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, Bros is the man who always just enters in the front, gets a couple of kills to start things off with, and then later on, the entire Vitality just collapses on top of the opponents.
My question is going to be, are they going to use a couple of shotguns in the hand, or are they going to go with the
Bros,
standard
of course, with
double sniper, double Tundra setup, or maybe a Locust and Tundra setup? You may never know, right? Because most of these teams, they have been falling into this meta where they go in with the double sniper on that defense, making sure that they're locking down at least 2 or 3 of the choke points where there's a shotgun on one, and then a couple of players who can either use a switchblade or maybe a Fennec if they want to really go for the SMG, or if it's a long range map, then they decide to go for the DRH and stuff. But
I mean, in general, I'm not a big fan of sniper on the attack. Maybe one sniper completely fine, but a double sniper setup on the attack is just going to slow your attack down. You're relying too much on the snipers to find the initial value.
Yep.
For now, off the rip, here we go. Autobotz starting things off in defense and Vitality on attack on towards Slum.
And a double sniper setup on the attack to slow things down, but still, they were able to find that first opening pick. So I guess it's fine.
Not good. As I mentioned, not a big fan of the double sniper setup, but let's see how it's going to work off for Jokos and Vegas.
There we go. Another one. Vegas gets a piece of random as well.
Yep.
Now you can clearly see that there are a double SMG setup for Autobotz. I'm not quite sure how much value would they be able to find on this kind of map. That's a nasty boost angle, man.
Yeah, that was way too close to comfort. If he would have been taken down and watch his death cam, yeah, would be tough. Bros as well, taking down Progressive, and yeah, another one found as well by Bros. Just like that, way too easy. Once again, Vitality on the attack, they just know how to start things off. And even if the snipers are not able to find the value in the initial phases, then they just send Bros in the front, and he's the man to find the opener.
I agree with you on that one, but at the same time, you know, I want to see some adjustments from the side of Autobotz, not giving any kind of peek, because now they know that it's a double sniper setup.
Oh my god.
That's what I wanted to see. Random gets the pick on Burns, and that nade as well finds a massive value. 1-for-1 trade, it's absolutely fine. The advantage still for Autobotz.
It's a 2v4. It is doable for Vitality. But that nade lineup was beautiful. Shutting down the man at top of the car, somewhere down line. They knew the same thing's going to be pulled off by Vitality. So nicely done.
Jokos.
Autobotz quick on that adapt. Right next round, they make it happen. But now Cheesy is holding quite a cheeky angle as well. But then you look at Progressive, even he's doing the same thing. Looking at 2 different angles at the same time. I'm not exactly sure how good this one's going to be, but one more kill needs to be found by Vitality without taking any type of a blow.
3 players, all of them using the Fennec. They want to go up close and personal, but Jokos with the Locust needs to find a massive value. That's one thing for sure, and both of them get their own respective picks. Vitality, that's such a great way to start, but Autobotz, I just believe that they had the advantage on that chokehold. It's just Vitality, they found the perfect timing to catch them off guard.
Pretty much.
Now PKM in the hands.
Hold on. 1v2, it is doable. I like the fact that he's holding quite a cheeky angle.
If he fires a shot, it could potentially be a wall bang, maybe?
Yeah, this 2v4 situation, it got taken down to a 2v2.
Yeah.
And now that this man's holding an angle, he gets caught. Unfortunate stuff. Joko's taken out of the contention. The man's going for the defuse as well. He won't be caught. Instantly backs away. Beautiful stuff. This is so important. And yeah, the kill's taken away, but still, does he have enough time? No.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
How did he even let that happen? He needed to cover the diffuser, and of course from the side where he would be exposed from. That's another mistake from Autobotz. I do understand you would want to look at one side, but the most important part of that area was to cover your player. specifically from that angle, and Joko's and Sam's reply with their own picks with a nade as well as a locust, saying to Random, if you can do it, then we can as well.
Oh my god, Random with the revolver as well, just shutting down Sam's. And then once again, the players just pushing up close and personal, getting a couple of more top-offs. A 1v3. Can he make anything happen with this locust in his hands? That'd just be rough to say. Bros just went for the right moment to strike, just went for any type of foot kills. As soon as he finds those, maybe he will be shutting the opponent down. But what a quick shot that was. Bros taken out of contention. Now it's down to the 2 players left over from Vitality. But even, yeah, that's not really going to matter. The last man gets taken care of.
It's not over yet. Ready
That was
up.
Burns again playing in that hit shot angle. That's what you really want to pre-aim at if you're Autobotz, because normally players do play on that area. But yeah, at the end of the day, a lot of areas to watch out for. 1v3 not exactly doable, but that first shot was actually pretty good. Super fun to watch out for. Again, a couple of nades being used up. Early fight, 1-for-1 trade. Good trade by Cheesy.
Indeed. Cheesy able to shut down Bros. I mean, at least it was a equal trades on both the sides. So it's 4v4. Joko's able to shut down Random. This is something you cannot really afford. How can he come out on top? Joko's, he wins that duel with just a deagle in his hands. Shuts down Progressive. What a big whip that was. And it's going to give such a massive lifeline once again to the players of Vitality. I mean, they've already got the momentum. They're starting to run away with it. And Cheesy able to find Joko's. Yeah, that's good news. A couple of hit markers through the walls as well. The Sem2 is really doing a lot of damage. Locust once again pulled back in the hands. And yeah, the players are going to line up for Vegas. And it's easy to pickings.
That one fight, man, that should just not have been won by that man. Come on. Autobots, again, they're just kind of making those rookie mistakes that you would like to call them at this point. They're crumbling under the pressure and they're not having any kind of potential contention on any of those sides. Again, such a quick plant. They've also got a few lineups to go for that retake, but how are you going to clear this room where Rhodes is sitting in?
I know. Okay, there we go. One mistake, and you will be instantly decapitated. There's just no chance you're going to be standing against the players of Vitality. They're just covering every single possible angle. Tundra in the hands of Random pulls out the revolver once again up close and personal battle with the sniper. And what is exactly going on? He's missing a lot of shots as well. Yeah, wants to melee the last man. And 2 of the players, they will actually make it happen. Sam's is going to be the man to punch him down. Salt on top of the wounds, ladies and gentlemen.
That movement, man. He basically broke the thumbs of the player, that's for sure.
Defend the objective.
Not being able to hit those shots, and that's one of the reasons why you always kind of love those melee boxing gloves whenever you're in any kind of close loop, because you can just dash around, be a nuisance. But for now, Cheesy will be able to shut one down.
Oh my god.
For Bros to answer back. Just come on, man.
Okay. Well, at least Random and Progressive, they reply back. Even Bros able to shut down another man. What's going on? It's a single man show.
4K for Bros.
Oh man.
Make it an ace.
Bros, one-man army, as you mentioned. Looking forward to claim the ace as well. And the last man's going to be in the name of Random. Can he stand a chance against the 2 players of Vitality so far? Autobots, they've been stomped in the tracks. They're getting stomped and smurfed over. And this is something I expected. As I mentioned in Search and Destroy, I don't think so Autobots will stand a chance. They've always been sort of weak in Search and Destroy. Maybe in Control, they definitely will.
We'll just have to wait and see for that, of course. But at this point, the question is there a possibility of comeback, a shot being fired, but he was just not able to claim that kill. Only trophy system that was destroyed. Apart from that, absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
He's got to clear every single angle, and Tundra is not exactly the weapon you would want to have in hands. And of course,
chance.
That timing on the off angle, brilliant. And it's a 6-0 start for Vitality.
And he also got the ace.
And the ace.
Just like the salt on top of the wounds, ladies and gentlemen. 6-0. The start for the search and destroy is, I mean, saying it a one-sided won't be understatement. It's an absolute demolition. And Burns, this time it's his chance to try and kick things off on a great note. Burns with this PKM in the hands.
Down to a 3v3.
Vegas with the Tundra.
All right.
Okay, well, there we go. Random shuts down Joko's. Through the wall bang. What was that? Up close and personal. Vegas finds that kill easily. And now it's a 2-on-1. Hold on. At least maybe Autobotz, they've got a solid chance.
Bomb has been planted.
He needs to find a perfect timing on the back of it, though. Because, yeah, it could potentially be the first round for Autobotz, if I'm not wrong.
Yep.
But as long as they don't mess it up. Did he see the pixel of the place? No, he did not. A good timing coming in by Ghost. And gets the first round for Autobotz. You may never know, a glimmer of hope potentially. But that is only when they'll eventually reach that 4-round mark. That's when I'm going to say, yeah, they potentially have a chance.
Objective.
Because I've been mentioning, if it's a 6-0, then it just takes one stumble, one mistake. Early on, from system being out, used up, nades, being blocked in, but Bro still gets the value from one of it.
Yeah, rough luck for Ghost. Getting picked off the bat just like that. And then, considering there's 4 players just left over for Autobotz, once again, starting things off with a handicap, it's not a good news. Vitality right now, considering they're on the defensive side of things, I don't think so they're going to be overextending on a lot of these angles. Unless if Bros gets too out of hands and he just wants to explore some new stuff. He's getting caught. He's taking a lot of damage. The man on the other side of this wall is just doing a lot of damage onto him. But now the sniper's not able to find that exact sweet spot. Pulls out the revolver, but the teammate's there to back him up. Beautiful stuff. Good cover. Vitality running out of patience. And that's a big problem.
Impatience being punished. And that's the perfect kind of punish you were hoping for. But yeah, it's been slowed down yet again. 3 people directly towards B being invested by Vitality, where one could rotate towards the A as well just as quickly. Sams would need to be that one anchor who's also watching that one choke point.
A slow round, huh?
Very slow indeed. But 30 seconds and Autobots need to go in for the plant. So they've got to make a play happen. And they don't have any lethal equipments and yes, either the clue.
They've got no clue where the opponents are positioned. It's a 4v3 man advantage in the hands of Vitality. There's a man just holding the closed stairs. He gets spotted. Progressive finds the kill, which is quite important. Another man in the close lines as well. He's holding that angle too. Sam's is going to be the man in close contentions. Beautiful stuff. Progressive just sniffing each other out. And once again, Burns as well getting shut down. Autobotz out and over. They get things back in their flow. Vitality on this defense. Their defense is crumbling down. Locust in the back lines in the hands of Jokos. He finds the first man. Random taken care of. It's a 1v2.
Crossfire.
30 seconds left in the hands, my friend. Make that 25. And now he needs to do something as quick as possible. Another man to the front lines. He pulls off another gun. He's probably going to be going for the defuse as well. It's heard by the players. They come up close and personal, and they will shut him down.
Perfect way to also jump in. Yeah, he wanted to go in for that ninja because pros don't fake. So it was a good wraparound coming in from the side of Autobots, realizing that it could potentially be a stick. And also both of the players just going from the opposite direction made sure that even if it was a fake, this still would not have been any problematic for them because the front and back, you can't just run it so easily.
Indeed. Vitality with a dominating start. Now on defense, it feels like their defense is crumbling down. Sam's out in the open, just prone there. He knows there's a man who always goes for the jump peek, but he still stays there. Communication, a little problematic now on the defensive side of things for Vitality. As it's a 4v5, just one more round's needed, man. And Vitality struggling to get that even one single round. It's a big problem. Jeezy just jump spotting someone else towards mid once again, just looking to find that glimmer. And even if he does so, that should be it. It will be the deal sealer.
With the way Autobots were able to execute in the previous round, if they keep on continuing it, only then would Vitality face some problems. Because all of those corners, they're going to be pre-aimed and everyone's just going to be dashing around or jumping around, trying to pick you apart one after the other. And it becomes difficult for you to hold at least 1 or 2 players whenever they are the ones who are peeking you first. But if you're gonna peek in the crosshair of Joko's, he will, with open arms, take you down.
Vitality respecting their opponents.
Again?
Yeah, Joko's able to find another man too. GZ taken out of the contention, not really looking that great. Autobotz, once again, they're just going for some of these peaks that are not needed. That PKM being shut down, another man in the back lines, he gets his hands onto that LMG. And now Progressive trying to make it up close and personal. The Fnatic comes out atop, beautiful stuff. Pulls out the PKM, goes for the plant as well. Maybe another kill can be found as well, but then Random pops up massively. Vega shut down, there's another man in the back lines, but Random's gonna find the closure.
Get ready for the next round.
Just one more round and then I'm gonna believe that yes, this comeback potentially could happen and we might see overtime. But yeah, they need to find this round. This is going to be the most crucial round for both of these teams. The pressure definitely on Vitality, but not that much because again they need just one. Trophy systems going out, and this time Autobotz, look at that. They are just waiting for all that bunch of utility wave that Vitality has been throwing, the Vitality has been dumping.
But this really makes us question what exactly went wrong in that side switch. On the attack, Vitality, the scoreline was 6-0, and now on the defense, it's 6-3. I guess somewhere down line, the team's really being favored by the defensive side. They're just looking more comfortable, I guess.
Yeah, you can just say that attacking on this map is fairly what teams love to do. And that's why they kind of get those constant rounds. And also Vitality, they're sometimes just overstepping their boundary. Random finding the first pick onto Burns, and that too with a wallbang headshot. A brilliant one, brilliant opener. But still the job's not done, it's only begun.
Yeah, teams are really struggling on the defense.
There's a very slim line on this specific map where as a defender you can stay and find value. If you're out in the open like Sam's was, then you will be taken down. Towards the statue as well, if you want to play there, yes, you can have some quick rotations, but you will be exposed to so many different angles. And there always is a potential lurk possibility.
Pretty much. Progressive with the Fnatic in his hands. Oh my god, okay, he found the first glimmer. Unfortunately, the closer wasn't there. Once again, the trades just happened back and forth. But it's still a 1v2 in the favor of Autobotz, and then the trades once again starting to happen back and forth. It's going to be Team Autobotz to get another closure. Oh my god, 4 rounds back to back, and now Vitality being handed out a reality check. What is going on?
Now that's something I was not expecting, I'll be honest, but you always love to see that happen. Autobotz now, since they've realized the way Vitality like to play, they themselves are slowing their own pace down because they were getting picked off by those couple of nades early on, and they're just waiting it all out. And as long as these slow hits will go, Autobotz will find that value, will find that map control, and it always comes down to which sniper finds the first pick.
Yeah, just looking to find some connections maybe through the wall. Yeah, at this point, it's really tough to say, honestly. With how Autobotz have been able to play, Vitality's not able to find a cure to that. Jokos needs to pop off, and he's trying his best to do so. He's getting those multi-kills in every single round. He's getting those 2Ks, 3Ks in his hands. But his teammates are just not able to find that value. Bros is being shut down. Even Sans is being shut down. Burns as well not able to find that value too. While Progressive and Random on the opposite side, these guys are doing some heavy lifting.
Don't forget Cheesy as well with 12 kills of his own.
Yeah.
The man has been, you can say, kept silent in a couple of rounds, but that's about it. Apart from that, he's been finding some good value, and the setup from Vitality was also changing. They had 3 people invested towards the B first. Now they've sent 1 back to make sure that he can go in for any kind of quick support wherever you want. But Vegas, that is the nastiest shot that I've seen all this while.
Another connection found too, my friend. Keep that in mind. And there we go. Why are they even going for the peaks like that? Autobotz. What a big blunder that was. They were looking so phenomenal, so disciplined in all the previous rounds, and then they decided to pull that off.
I don't know if they even expected him to kind of find the value with those jump peaks behind the car. You don't usually expect that kind of flick, right? Because
I
you're
mean,
like, alright, I'm just jumping. Yeah, maybe the opponent might see me, but he might not be able to connect those shots. But then there's Vegas.
I mean, it's a pretty common angle, though, right?
Yeah, that is true.
You can see his crosser placement, too. It was not that far away from that entire peak. He was holding pretty much the two angles at the same time. He was holding the doorway, too, and he was also holding that bus angle. So he knew there's a chance someone's going to be peeking on top of that truck. And that's what exactly happened. As soon as they went for that peak, they instantly got capitalized. And yeah, those two massive picks from Vegas was something that sort of gave the life pack to the players of Vitality. But now this is also going to be shaking their mental. Because as I mentioned, this was also a reality check being handed out to Vitality. And now as they're going to move on towards Crossroads Strikes, this might not be a good momentum that Vitality want.
I really think that might be possible, and this, just as you mentioned, could potentially be the best chance for Autobotz to capitalize on the back of it and get a few rounds for Crossroads Strike for them. But yet again, how this search and destroy went, I mentioned that only just one small mistake and that's it for your opponent to seal the deal, and that's what happened. Though I will still say, in their attacking rounds, they almost pulled it off. 4 rounds back to back, yes, understandable that in one round you can kind of shake up, but they were able to shake entire Vitality up with the way they were playing.
I mean, on the attack, 6-0, and then later on the defense, they just lost 4 rounds back-to-back, which really makes us question what exactly happened there. Maybe, I guess, the map just favors the attacking side. Maybe that's something the players really have been sort of abusing, or maybe both the teams just missed out completely on their defense, and I think so, they just missed out.
They missed out, and also this is kinda an attack-centric map, you can say, wherein there are quite a few angles that you can really work out for, but at the same time, yeah, just as you mentioned, they missed out on the defense, those choke point holes, the positions were just not proper. But on the other side of the spectrum, though, both the teams, the top fraggers are not far apart. GG with 12, Bros with 14, and then it just descends downwards. Though Ghost and Eraser, not the best game for them.
As I mentioned, Joko's was popping off as well from Vitality, but then you cannot forget Vegas. In Hardpoint, he was the main playmaker, and somewhere down line inside of the search and destroy where things were not getting closed off, Vegas was the one to sort of put that nail in the coffin. So, once again, Vegas has been the man who's been feeling himself today itself throughout the entire day, and hopefully this form keeps him continuing. I want to see Sam's back on that form, though. Even last time when we saw Sam's in contention, he was not exactly playing the way we saw him play in the first match of the entire tournament.
It's understandable that now the pressure is also kind of getting onto him, and of course the competition is getting tight, super tight. All of these players on the opponent side as well, they have that potential of winning the duels. Plus, I still feel that in terms of search and destroy, Sam does not feel at home. Maybe in Crossroads Strike, we're going to see him popping off yet again, because we normally have seen him shine in Hardpoint a lot, and also, of course, in Control as well. So I'm hoping for that to happen. But on the other side of the spectrum, though, if you're literally looking at cheesy, random, progressive, yes, they were doing some heavy lifting, but Ghost and Eraser, if they don't step up on Control, I don't think so they'd be able to pull even a single round away.
I mean, it's not that far away, though. Crossroads Strikes is going to be soon enough in front of our screens, too, ladies and gentlemen. And as we mentioned, probably it's going to be a 3-0. But once again, as I mentioned, this momentum that Vitality has, it is good. Don't get me wrong, but it's not as good as Vitality wanted. Vitality probably wanted to make that entire search and destroy it. Maybe a 7-0 against Autobotz. But it was not able to happen. Autobotz still managed to squeeze away 4 rounds, which were really crucial for them. But once again, as you all know too, this is considering like a double elimination bracket, so Autobotz, even if they do lose out in this matchup, they're not going to be kicked out of the tournament just yet. They will still be moving down to the lower bracket, so they will be having another chance to face off against another team, which will be losing the upcoming series as well.
Yeah, I mean, that would be Godlike versus TWOB, and we potentially know what the result might look like. We're going to make those guesses, but I'm not going to be any kind of devil's advocate right now. We'll talk about that later in the meantime, but yes, it's just as you mentioned, even I was expecting Vitality to pull that one off in a maximum of 7-2 fashion, because that's the way things were looking on in the first attacking rounds when they were playing. But Autobotz, I mean, nothing taken away from this team. They were still able to pull off quite a lot of those rounds, and it all depended on how well Random was going in for those multi-kills, Progressive as well was going for the multi-kills. It was, again, Ghost and Eraser not having the day or maybe just not feeling themselves in SND. So that's the only one of the reason I could potentially find.
I mean, is it just me, or did it feel like in the later phases when the sides were switched, it just felt like Autobotz sucked away the confidence from Vitality?
They did.
That's what it felt like. But now as we move on towards Crossroads Strikes, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be the last map of the series. And off the rip, it's going to be the players of Autobotz to kick things off on a fiery note. 28 to 25 now. The distance is quite decent, but still Vitality, if they're able to run away with these solo kills, it can sort of bring them back in the race. It's not that big of a difference, though.
Okay, Progressive couldn't perfectly pull that one. Angle swap off on the other side though. Sams and Vegas, as you mentioned, again controlling that mid part as well in those rooms. Vegas on the outside. Gets one pick on random. That 2K. So he's the one who's just making sure that he's got the control. That's a brilliant performance, and on the back of it, they bring themselves back 18 and 17. Still pretty close, but at least favoring Vitality.
Yeah, the Vitality making that comeback inside of the kill feed, which is quite important. Even they've got the most amount of respawns too.
Oh,
off the rip, it was the players of Autobotz to get the big advantage, and now it's the players of Vitality performing when it matters the most. In the outskirts, it's the Locust just waiting for anyone to walk in the crosshairs. Inside, it's the players burning bros, just walking through and shutting down anyone that stands in their crosser. Shotgun pulled out as well by, of course, the man himself, Bros, but he's not able to find a lot. And then Vegas as well from the backlines, looking for a wrap around. Random able to find a 2K. Vegas shuts down Random himself. Of course, now the points control is back in the hands of Vitality, so they're getting those ticks done as well. But still, it's a 10-7. Autobotz once again swinging back to life.
As well, locked in. Random, the way this man has been popping off on the Tundra. Just show me his POV. It's a 3v8.
Oh my god, I told you. Inside of control, Autobotz, they say stand a massive chance.
Such a great
Eraser
one.
shutting down, Burns as well. Vitality being handed out a reality check, ladies and gentlemen. They're really struggling against the players of Autobotz. Impressive performance on towards control. And it's something we saw coming as well. They just get this confidence on the map and control. Somehow, Crossroads Strikes, it just feels like Autobotz, they're really connected on this map.
It's just as you called it out for. They're carrying the momentum from the 4 consecutive rounds on SND, now back in control. Even early on, we did see them making sure that they're the ones who are winning those trades, but Progressive picks himself up. All right.
Pretty much.
Jokos, Burns, finding their own value. The trades, again, you're going back and forth, but look at this potential spawn trap play from Cheesy. He's going to play towards that crane as well as the truck, but War Machine was pulled out by Ghost, and Progressive finding a massive value again on that alone spawn trap, making sure everyone on Vitality is being spawned towards containers. This man is not stopping. It's done.
Yeah, Annihilator as well in the hands of Random now. Of course, as you mentioned, is not able to be stopped by Vitality, and it's just getting those multi-kills after multi-kills.
They will.
Random getting so many kills done, and then pulls out the Tundra once again. Not able to find that connection. It's completely fine, though. He's done his job. He's given his team such a big advantage. Vitality 10-17. Vitality not able to do anything at this point. And I guess somewhere down line, they're probably going to lose out on this Crossroads Strikes as well. 8-16, the difference is too massive. They just can't pull off anything. Autobotz able to run away with a massive lead once again. Just smurfing on top of the players of Vitality. They're just really good when it comes to winning these individual duels.
And that spawn trap play that came in, that's basically what paved the way for Autobotz. And they're just trying to wrap their heads around what happened. That's basically what Vitality are doing. Still trying to find a few consolation trades. 3v9, that was 3v10. Now it's down to a 2v9. 15 more seconds. No time to stop the clock as well. And it's going to be, it did not even need that to happen. They just got all those 30 kills. A very quick one indeed. But now, if I'm not wrong, Vitality will try to pull the spawn trap on the members of Autobotz.
Yeah, and they'll probably have some objective as well in their hand soon enough. As we do see once again from the outskirts, it's Random moving through. Vitality trying to go for the objective control, which is understandable too, considering they've been struggling to get these kills. And off the rip, once again, it's the players of Vitality in a big disadvantage. Autobotz starting things off on a perfect note, and just look at the difference, 21-28. 7 respawns difference, that is. We'll make that 8 now, 19-28. Autobotz is just decimating Vitality, as Vitality is not even able to find a single kill to stop the entire flow.
That was just, again, another brilliant spawn trap coming in from the side of Autobotz, making sure that they've got the control of the red room and then just shutting down everyone who's coming out up in front of them with a claw in the hands on one side, and the other guy with Fennec just on the outskirts. Bros finding some consolations. It's 11v20. Alright, just a few kills coming in favor of Burns, but I don't think so if they'd be able to bring it to a close. That seems difficult.
Now, Vitality, if they do want to make it close, though, they will need to go flawless, and that's what's happening for now. Hold on, 9-14. Not that big of a difference. Still, it can be pullable. Burns and Jokos, they work in tandem. Jokos able to find a 3K. Oh, no, just a 2K, actually, with the Annihilator. And then Vegas able to fly back and help him back once again. And Autobotz just been able to sneak away these couple of solo kills that are really keeping them at the top of the race. 9-7, it's not that far away. Autobotz, even they can feel the sweat coming through. Vitality, of course, they're shaking because they're not able to fathom what exactly is going on with them inside of this Crossroads Strikes.
Ghost needed to find a massive value with the War Machine of his own, but was just not able to. Does not matter. Eraser was there to quickly find one. Vegas shuts him down. 1v6. It's not possible. Autobots pull themselves back up from the brink. Vegas, only consolation is what you'll get. Ghost was ready to throw punches.
Yeah. He was ready with the melee to punch the man down. And what just happened? Unexpected ending. But somewhere down line, I mentioned this too. The best shot Autobotz will have is at control. And that's what they exactly do. It just feels like they've been really looking good on the map of control, man. They give a tough fight to Godlike on both the series, actually.
Yes.
And then once again, now they have taken a round away from Vitality in control itself. So one thing is for sure, Autobotz's control is something you would not want to mess around with.
Specifically on Crossroads Strike itself now, so I'm pretty worried about TWOB as well. If in case both these teams
pan out Crossroads Strikes.
Yeah, ban out Crossroads Strikes if you're up against Autobotz. They're just so flawless. It was Godlike who were able to pull off a spawn trap onto the members of Autobotz, and even after that, it basically went down to a 4v5, 4v3s, 5v5s, and this time around, Vitality was just not able to break free from them. Be it on the attack, be it on the defense, Autobots were able to pull off such a massive spawn trap in every single one of those rounds.
I mean, hey, if someone else is listening to me on this broadcast, if any other team who are currently playing in here, listen to me, guys, go for raid. Do not go for Crossroads Strike against Autobot. These guys have been looking like the unstoppable force as they have even decimated Vitality. And it was not just like it was super close series. No. Vitality got demolished. They got just dominated by the players of Autobots. It was such a quick 3-0.
The closest they went was a 1v5. That too, last one when they kind of wanted to punch the man down.
Yeah.
That's the closest.
Well, I mean, you can clearly see in the match stats as well. Vitality. Vegas was the only man who was able to pop off. Sam's on the second, but then Burning Bros. What exactly went wrong over there? Jokos as well with 12. I'm not going to lie, the Locust in the hands of Jokos, yes. It is a good choice, but he was just not able to find the amount of value that he was supposed to. He was in the outskirts. I saw him for a while. He was just looking for a couple of picks, but he wasn't really able to pop off in the kill feed that much.
And one of the reasons for that was because Random was hitting him like a truck with Tundra, and that's one of the reasons why Tundra is being used a lot.
I would say in a 1v1 sniper battle, it's more about the reaction time and more about the crosshair placement.
Yes, both of those things are also important, and at the same time, what I feel is how quickly you can go for that ADS. And Tundra, it's so very quick. It's so very quick that you can pull off a very quick scope. And that's one of the reasons why people prefer to play Tundra, and one of the reasons why Locust kind of fell off. Yes, one shot, one kill is also there. And I still think in SND, Locust is fine. But if it's a fast-paced map like Control, nah, you have to go for Tundra.
There's always two ways to look at it, though, right? Considering if it's a sniper v sniper, it's probably going to be long range. There's no way it's close range. So I would still say both the snipers will still be on the same page, considering the faster ADS can only help you going for those quick scopes, which you are going to be coming through with only in close range battles.
Yes,
you're not going to try to pull off a quick scope in a super long range.
Oh, these players do that.
I mean, still though, I mean, if you look at it's way too exceptional. But if you speak about the realistic point of view, in long range, the main thing that really matters is your positioning and the crosshair placement. And I think so somewhere down line, Jokos was probably getting caught off guard with that, considering the players were also able to wrap around all the way from the back and just stab him.
Yes, so that was the main point of difference between Jokos and how Random was sniping. Because in terms of how quickly you can get that crosshair perfectly on time, yes, it was a case where Jokos was not able to do that. But also Random, we did see him not actually staying back. but playing towards those control points themselves. It basically gave him an advantage that he was supporting the players who was trying to go in for the spawn trap from that long range, and if there was anyone closer to that player, he was able to go in for that shot. And of course, it's Tundra in your hands. If there's someone coming in from mid, your team will calm you. You can quickly turn around, get a quick scope in, and he was doing that phenomenally. So random, yes, hats off onto that one, but nothing taken away from Eraser himself. I told he needed to step up. He was able to do that, and they took control flawlessly.
Eraser, of course, was popping off. I would also say every single player, actually, from the side of Autobotz was able to perform on this same level. And that's why they were able to win these duels. Progressive, of course, is a man who's been impressing me. Random, with the sniper, he was doing a fantastic job, too. Eraser as well, as you mentioned. Even Cheesy was able to play that well. So, in general, 4 players from the side of Autobotz were just hitting back over and over again. And what are you supposed to do if you're Vitality? There's only one player who's able to play that well. Burning Bro's not able to play that well. Sam's, of course, he was there with 15 kills, but is that really enough from a man like Sam's who you expect to perform exceptionally well? No.
Yeah, even Vegas, the man who basically was on top of the charts as well, was not very high, only on 17 kills if I'm not wrong. So of course, a lot of problems for the side of Vitality, specifically about the crossroad strike control. And I'll be honest, man, I really thought that control of this team used to be solid, specifically crossroad strike, because every time they've been matched up against TWOB, this was the map they picked up, and this is where they always would win. But now, Autobotz, the way they've been playing, it has flipped the entire power ranking of these teams on that one.
I mean, now the upcoming map is once again going to be on Hardpoint. So maybe Vitality can get the chance back to strike down the opponents, or maybe now that the momentum is not looking that great, as Vitality has been put on a halt, there's a chance the players of Autobotz can just wreck through Vitality and move up with the Hardpoint too. And then it will be a super close affair. Imagine a 2-2 on the map, and it's just going for the last decider against Vitality. That too, Autobotz doing that. It's something none of us even dreamt of.
Yeah, and it's going to be both the OG's maps, if I'm not wrong, if I did the map burrito correctly. It's probably Hacienda for the hardpoint, and then we'll move on to the meltdown for SND. So since it's Hacienda, I will still say Autobotz could potentially have a chance. And it's just as you mentioned already, on the back of the way they played in control, since there was a possibility of them taking the control away, and you predicted that that's what happened. So I'm also pretty hopeful for them in Hacienda itself, because in hardpoint, we have seen they've got the capability of stealing away at least 1 or 2 money hills away from Vitality. You change it to a 3 and 4. I mean, this team is already over the 200-point marker, and they've clearly shown how in the early fights and then transition towards the mid, they can do that.
I mean, well, speak of the Hacienda, it's going to be on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, as we move on towards this hard point. Vitality, they have been handed out a reality check. The momentum is not looking that great, but Vitality, they need to pull a rabbit out of their hat to once again survive and come through victorious and move up from the upper brackets itself. If not, they will be pushed down to the lower brackets.
Not exactly the Vitality you would want to see, but yet again, those early few trades definitely helping out Burns with those quick picks. And since again we're back at hardpoint, you know Burning Bros are also going to hit like a truck on the other side. So Cheesy starting things off pretty decently though. Ghost as well with a 3k of his own in total. They've got to find more of it, because the early few points are being stolen away by the members of Vitality, and that's not exactly what you would want. If you're Autobotz, the early hill, you need to deny those points. Back and forth
my God,
yeah.
Someone just got melee at Eraser, getting punched to death. And then Burns, once again able to reply back with the back of Bros as well. Ghost shut down, Cheesy as well, follows up the feed. Not looking that great. Vitality in this hard point, they definitely seem quite pissed. And they've came in here with a complete different mindset. They're of course on the path for vengeance. They are looking for the redemption. Are they actually going to find it? They probably do want to just smurf through against the opponents, but it's not going to be that easy of a taking. And you can already see Vitality moving up towards the another objective, already back in Garage. They're ready with the defense.
They made some early rotations as well, but this one fight, how did even Bros win that duel? That was a brilliant one, and with that he maintained the spawn control, but it will be flipped by Eraser as we go back and forth yet again in the Garage itself, and it's going to be Autobotz who win out on all of those trades. And now the side of Vitality will be spawned in towards Driveway, and that is potentially easy for them to quickly go for that pincer. No way you're getting that rock control, but brilliant move from the side of Autobotz. And it all started back towards Rock where you needed the spawn control, and now Vitality do realize it.
45-33, there was a man up close and personal, but he still loses that duel. 36-45, hold on. Now the points flow is going to be back in the hands of Autobotz, and they're slowly and steadily getting the control back. 45 points is soon enough going to be there. A massive comeback being pulled off by the players of Autobotz. It's not a good news for Vitality at all, but this is the same thing that also happened in Arsenal.
It definitely did, but I love the fact how it's so very early on and such a crucial fight for Progressive. He wins that one. And on the back of it will now potentially provide a good well spawn towards Autobotz. So they will be going in for that flood as quickly as possible. And Progressive, the man is just not stopping. It took 3 people to finally shut him down. And now they would want to take the patio control. Equalizer is available for Bros.
Oh my god!
He would want to
Cheesy.
use it, but Cheesy goes massive with the claw.
Yeah, Cheesy indeed just went massive, and then Progressive is well able to hit
5K.
back on the Jokos. What is going on? Autobotz, they're just dominating the kill feed, and Cheesy's looking unstoppable. Equalizer in the hands of Bros, but he instantly gets shut down, which is not a good news at all. Autobotz just dominating through this entire Hacienda, and Vitality still not able to do anything. But hold on, once again, they get the points flow back. They've got the objective control, which is the important part.
Last few seconds of scrap, it's going to be not taken by anyone because the point is going to remain contested. But towards the next rotation of P4, we will be moving towards the Rock directly. We are seeing the members of Vitality being in place. Input. The slug fight is won by Eraser. He needed to win that one. And with the back of it, you know that there's going to be no one coming in for a backstab. Just take the balcony control. In the meantime, can Burns win it?
Oh my god, what is going on? It's just so much back and forth. It's sometimes Autobotz's wave was able to just strike down the players of Vitality. Then later on, you see the players of Vitality doing the same as well. It's really tough to know who's going to be the one to come out on top and run away with the lead. Before now, the kill feed's being dominated by the players of Vitality. And once again, they get the points control back in their hands, which is quite important. And Jokos shuts down another man in the front lines. Autobotz right now getting dominated by Vitality on the kill feed. Jokos able to shut down another man. Ghost taken care of as well. Vitality once again waking back up from the slumbers.
Perfect one indeed, because all they need to do is just watch a couple of choke points for this money hill. They want to get all 60 on the back of it and also steal the lead away. And that's going to be Jokos, Burns, Bros, everyone winning their own duels perfectly. Who's going to be playing on that outskirt? All right,
round one.
Still got one. I mean, that's pretty unfortunate for Cheesy. But we'll be moving towards the P1 where the upper floor control is being maintained by Autobotz. That's what you want when you need to start the things. Patio, not quite sure if that's where you really wanted to enter in, but hill for now in the hands of Autobotz. Vitality looking to make sure they've got the upper area control. Vegas goes massive with 2, but Eraser finds an answer along with Ghost.
Yeah, once again, even they're able to reply back with a quick 2-piece on the board itself. Autobotz really quick with the trades too. And now it's time to close on in towards mid, go for the control, but the players who's got the high ground control, they can definitely dominate the floor once again. Random with the Annihilator in his hands, not able to find the connection that's needed to be done. And from the back, he gets taken down quite easily. Once again, it's going to be Vitality to dominate the kill feed. Burning Bros back in the action. And this hard point is now looking over and taken over by the players of Vitality. They're just able to run away with this entire points flow.
Good shots being fired yet again, and look, just one man in number 5 yellow was taken down. Sams could not do anything. And now, just as you mentioned, the point control was established by Autobotz, but the last few seconds of scrap was only secured by them. They've got the rock spawn. It's going to be a crucial part of the battle. Equalizing in the hands of Progressive will potentially try to use it as soon as they try and break this control of the hill from Vitality and steal it away. But wait a second, that's Progressive spawning directly towards the driveway. Low in HP, finds the fight and wins it as well, makes it 2. And this is the way Autobotz will try to break the hill, but only for so long. They're now being spawned towards the hill. That is horrible.
Not looking good at all. Joko's able to shut down Random in the front lines. Even Sam's able to reply back. Progressive, important kill onto him. He got shut down too. Vitality. Oh no, this is not looking too good for the players of Autobotz. They need to get back in the flow of things. They need to get back in the momentum because Vitality's just dominating through the kill feed. They're winning majority of these duels right now in the late game scenario. And even the Purifier was being pulled out by the man himself. Not able to get a lot done. That's a whole other story. But still, towards Garage, it's the players of Vitality dominating through, and it's a big problem now.
Oh, that's a good shot by Progressive. Even the Ghost was taken down by the Hunter Killer. He needed to find the value and he was able to. And the early rotation towards P3. Autobotz making sure that they will be stealing it away, at least the early few picks. Pretty Missile being called in. Bros and Vegas were able to find some value on the back of their own utilities. Bros makes it 2. So that's quite nice if you're a Vitality fan. You want Burning Bros to be on top, and that's what's happening along with Vegas, who's
Oh my
popping
God.
off, runs away, gets another pick. That is massive.
Vegas, important stuff from this man itself. Burns able to reply back onto Cheesy, but then Bros gets capitalized, decapitated. Even Random replies back onto Sam. But then just look at Vegas on the top. He's just lining up every single player that stands against him. Vegas is, of course, able to deal a lot of damage. There's a couple of players inside the warehouse as well, but he's just not able to find the deal onto them. Burns able to find a 2-piece with that nade. Beautiful stuff. Vitality once again back in the swing of things. There's another man in the front lines. He gets taken down by Burns. Important kill. They will get the points flow back.
That play being made time and time again by Sams, Burns, Bros, Vegas, everyone. They're just popping off one after the other. On the other side, though, but of course, Autobotz, we really need Ghost and Cheesy to probably step things more up because they are feeling themselves along with Progressive with the support of Random. I really feel they might be able to take this next hill away, but the question is who's going to get that closer spawn. That's going to be the main part of the play. Sams is the one who's going to deny the first few entries as well and secures the hill first by his team, for his team, and Beach will also be taken care of quickly by Vegas. And it's everyone from Autobotz being pushed way too far back, along with Bros playing in the house on the upper floors. Demolishes everyone, only to be answered back by Random.
Something's going on with Burns, Bros, and Vegas. These three guys are just able to pop off inside of this hacienda. And no one's able to find a cure to this entire problem. Vitality 190 points accumulated, but Autobotz just stuck on 130.
Oh my goodness.
Vitality once again, they start running away with the points lead, and not just that, even the flow is back in their hands. Vitality, this was something that was super important, and they've made it happen. As they've got the objective control, it's going to be super tough to take it back in your hands, but Progressive, he replies back with a quick 2-piece, and if the same thing keeps on happening, then maybe Vitality will lose out on that.
Vitality for now trying to cross that 200-point mark, but 5 more seconds, and that's a good steal away. Revolver in the hands of Allbot Annihilator, you can say, if you're up and close range, but what a movement from Vegas! Found enough time for his teammates to quickly find those trays. P1 is again where we will move things off, and that's where we did see Vitality and winning things out away from Autobotz, and then the transition towards P2. So this time it's going to be super crucial, specifically to have this upper ground control, and that's where Ghost is. In that open area, was taken down by Burns from the other side. Now that side needs to be cleared as well. On towards the hill itself, that's going to be the Annihilator pulled off. Random finds a quick 1-piece, needs to find more, but will be shut down.
Annihilator not able to find a lot of values. That's a big problem. Fnatic being pulled out by the player as well. And of course, he's able to shut down a couple of more players on the front lines, but then Razor reply back on Vegas. War Machine pulled out by Burns. Is he actually going to be able to find a lot of value? That's the question.
Nope.
This War Machine on the site needs to go huge. It actually does so as well. At least clears out a couple of more players towards it. And now, once again, the point flow is going to be back in the hands of Vitality, 223. But still, the players of Autobotz trying their best to stop the players of Vitality in the tracks. And now it's a stark lead in the inside of the scoreboard.
225 to 144, and of course that's going to be the outplay. Burns not being able to find that one pick, just a headshot visible, turns around, gets Random, and now wants to fight towards Statue itself. Driveway is where he is, puts a smoke out, makes sure he buys himself some more time. War Machine being pulled out from Ghost, he needs to find some massive value as well, but everyone's spawning in directly towards the driveway. Annihilator down towards the beach side is where Jokers will play from, and will be shut down as well by Random. Ghost finds his own pick. Now this hill needs to be broken, that's what Autobotz are doing, and they're trying to take care of the members of Vitality, but could not do that. Bros yet again standing strong along with Sams and Jokos to find their picks.
Important kills, of course, towards Garage, which are, of course, keeping them back in the race. 227, it's 167. And Autobotz not able to just do anything at this point. Yes, they're getting a couple of more trades here and there, but still it's the players of Vitality who've got the important objective control. And as long as the team's going to have the objective control, that's all that's going to matter. Vitality, yes, still able to reply back with a couple of more. 236 to 171. It's going to be the players of Autobotz to get the control back in their hands, which is super important. Jokos are still on the point, looking to stop him in the tracks. Another point spawns up.
The only reason why this money hill did not go super massive for them was because they did not have rock spawn. They might have taken full 40 or maybe 50 points on the back of it, but nothing matters as long as Vitality will get their own trays. Random and Cheesy answer back though. That's what you really need. They're being spawned in directly towards the right side, so need to find the lurker as well. Will be able to do so. Everyone from Vitality moving directly from up front. No operators up on board. And as soon as I say it, Sans has got his claw in his hand. He did not pull it out now. 5k for Cheesy. That is phenomenal.
No. Still, this is way too close to comfort. Equalizer pulled out by Progressive. At least he gets stopped in the tracks instantly. Predator Missile was pulled out as well by Cheesy, but he's only going to be able to find one. That's it on Burns. And nothing else. And then look at Eraser towards the outskirts. Finds Joker's Burrows as well. Able to shut down Progressive. 243. Only a couple of more points away from this victory, ladies and gentlemen. Vitality is. All they need to do is just top it off. But no, Random stops him in the tracks with that Annihilator. Even Eraser able to shut down Jokos on the back of that. Annihilator towards the point. Random's able to pop off a little bit more. Pro's able to find a two-piece. All that's needed is a couple of more points, but this Annihilator is really putting a massive spanner in the works.
I love that Annihilator pull because every single time we were seeing Random pull it on P1, which was not giving value, but this time around it definitely did. But over towards P4, now is where they need to move against the War Machine. Oh, Burns, and he will be taken down. That's a massive pick for the Purifier from Vegas. Shuts down the full push and secures the game.
Exactly. I mean, Vitality just closing things off in a 3-1 fashion. Way too close to comfort that entire series was. Autobotz, definitely you got to give it to them. Man, it was a well fight being put up against one of the best teams that this region has to offer. Vitality being handed out a reality check. Massive stuff.
That Purifier, since the starting, was not fine. And when push came to show, as well as everyone from Autobotz came to show, that's where the man pulls out the massive Purifier off from the bag and burns away everyone. No water out in the salty sea will be able to stop that burn, man. That is great play. Great play.
Indeed. I mean, specifically, the players of Autobotz being able to feel themselves is something really important. And they were actually able to get a lot of those kills, man. Yes. I'm not going to lie. They still crossed on over that 200 points marker. And Vitality, one thing is for sure, they need to go back and look on what exactly the mistakes were made in all the maps that they've played so far. First hard point, yes, it was one-sided. Even the search and destroy, sort of one-sided, not exactly, because on the defensive side of things, a lot of things were screwed up. But then later on, control being lost out, this hard point getting that up close and personal, there's a lot of problems, man.
Autobots are the team that are heavily based on momentum. If in case it's favoring them, they can even compete against the likes of Godlike. If in case it's not, then it becomes difficult for their side to even stand up to the teams who are basically not a part of the challenge finals as well. So, of course, some ups and downs, some shakes, but that's about it. Though there are still a few things that I found on the side of Autobot that they might have changed a little bit, and one of those was definitely the Annihilator of Random. That was being pulled out time and time again over towards P1. From the second hill rotations itself, that's where I saw it, and you could not see any massive value. Just a couple of kills, and that is about it. So I personally thought that maybe if he had it, he could have pulled it out a little bit earlier, directly towards the garage hill, or maybe towards the hill over towards the warehouse. But yeah, eventually he did over towards that last rotation, found a massive value, denied a lot of those points, but it was at the end of the day Vitality winning the match.
It was all on the back of that proactivity that Vitality showcased in the final few moments. Sams is, of course, going to be the top fragger. Vega's not that far away, but then Bros as well was able to pop off. You can see every single man from Vitality was there on the kill feed. But on the opposite side of things, it's going to be Progressive. Of course, he was trying his best to keep his team back up on that board as well. Even Random's there. Ghost as well is there. Cheesy too, able to get some of these impact frags inside of his hands. Even the Predator Missile, which was later on pulled out, was quite valuable. Yeah. So, of course, Autobots, as I mentioned, you really got to give the props to them with the way they played. They put up a decent fight against Vitality. But once again, Vitality, there's a reason why they're some of the best teams out there. And, well, once again, they're just proving that.
Every single person have got anything over 30 kills, and 3 players have got over 40 kills. Clearly shows how frequently they were trying to take those fights, and it was going back and forth and everything. Even towards those hills, they prioritized the spawn points, and as soon as they got the control of those spawn points, they made sure they're going to reinforce the site with more members. The cavalry is going to arrive right on time, and that is where I feel there were some troubles for Autobots too, because in certain situations they were trying to focus too much on the spawn points that they lost the OBJ control. But in some others, they kind of tried to fight against their spawn. But yeah, it was a fun match, and that's what matters.
I mean, after that series, we need to move on forward and look at the updated brackets. And as you all know, and as we have been mentioning as well from the past, the loser of this series will be moving down forward inside of the lowest bracket. So you can instantly see Team Autobotz down there in the round 1 of the lower brackets, while Vitality, they have moved up forward in the upper brackets itself. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the upcoming matchup is going to be between Godlike versus TWOB, a matchup that has been heavily anticipated and been waited for by the community for such a long time.
True. I mean, there were some solid words being said by the members of TWOB as well, that they are not scared of Godlike. They want to take the fight. They're ready to duke it out against that team. So,
but as I mentioned, there's a thin line between confidence and overconfidence, and if the players at TWOB step that, one thing is for sure, everything that they said will be backfiring against them.
yeah, that is true. But you know, it's going to be super fun, because sometimes when TWOB say things like that, they are not entirely overconfident. But yeah, there's a very thin line that they do not need to cross. It's going to be a fun match.
I would just say that Vitality, they have already dominated TWOB once in a 3-0 fashion, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and they struggled against Autobotz, a team that has been dominated by Godlike in a 3-0 fashion.
Okay.
So statistically speaking, TWOB should get dominated and demolished by Godlike. But hey, I mean, that's something that's going to be happening on either side of this break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You want to compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
After the first series of the day, the environment seems quite intense, but now to just calm it down a little bit, we're going to be stepping inside of the upcoming series between Godlike versus TWOB. But before doing so, we also got to give a huge thanks to our sponsors, right? They're quite the lovely sponsors. So, of course, thank you so much, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters the most. Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Galaxy AI is here. Moving on forward with Monster Energy, Unleash the Beast, and then level up your careers with the DHL. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, of course, my co-caster is going to be Shai Shanu once again for this entire series. And thank you so much for John alongside. And now, as we know, that the upcoming series is also going to be between Godlike and TWOB. As you mentioned, TWOB, they have made some insane statements with every single player that has been looking in form, sort of, from the side of TWOB. I want to see how the performance is going to be looking like still, considering they have moved in forward from the lower seed.
True, and we've been seeing how Xting's Master as well as Abyss, these were the players who've been showcasing their skills. Arrow as well on to some extent. We've seen all of them performing really well onto those stages. But whenever it came down to those crucial battles, like against Vitality, even in the challenge season finals, we did see them moving down in a 3-1 fashion. So of course things are not looking really good in terms of that momentum, but I'm hoping for them to quickly change it up, because they had a break of a day as well, and now it's one of the biggest matchup for them. That's going to be Godlike. It's going to be fun to watch out for.
I mean, hey, speaking of Godlike, let's move forward and look at the roster that they've got to offer. Learn, Prevail, Trunks, Abiz, Neutrino, and Skullchi. And you know, I was looking at Neutrino's live stream on Instagram actually yesterday itself, and he was saying that Prevail, he pulled off a nuke in one of the tournaments that these guys were playing.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so Prevail's at the top of his form. The entire team Godlike seems like they're on top of the form, so which is a really good thing for them. But if you do move on forward towards the opponent, TWOB, even they're not doing that bad. They have made a massive comeback all the way from the lowest bracket, and they're here to get the vengeance. Godlike currently, they've got a massive tag on their backs, and I'm pretty sure TWOB, they've done all the research that needed to be done.
Of course, looking forward to how well this team is going to perform against, because yes, we mentioned it about already previously. It's going to be one of their biggest matchup, and when you've got so many players in such a great form on the opponent side, you might face some jitters. But TWOB, with the experience that they have had, I don't think so they're going to face any major difficulties in terms of pressure, right? They should be able to deal it, but I want to look at what the veto is going to look like, because I want Apocalypse to be banned out. It's a map where Godlike are phenomenal, but then it also leaves room open for Hacienda, so
How can you forget Takeoff as well, my friend? Godlike has been looking phenomenal on Takeoff. Even Arsenal is quite a solid map for them. So at this point, pretty much just every single map is really good for them, man. No matter which map you ban out, Godlike is still going to be looking super phenomenal. But for the opponents, though, I would still say for TWOB, Takeoff can be a good pick too, because they have been looking pretty decent on that map. So I would still say if they're able to pull off something new and catch the players of Godlike off guard, we have clearly seen that happen as well. Godlike struggled against Autobotz. So let's move forward with the icebreaker. And of course it's going to be Takeoff, ladies and gentlemen, picked up by Godlike. Sticking to their comfort zone, moving on forward, it's going to be TWOB with the meltdown. Really? What? And then on towards Control, it's going to be Raid. Interesting. Meltdown being picked up by TWOB. That's quite a ballsy move.
If in case they don't pick it on Takeoff and Raid, it's going to be a 3-1 or a max, or even a 3-0 potential, because Meltdown picked up by TWOB, I'm really hoping they've cooked something up on that map, because that is a flawless map for Godlike, and I'm not quite sure how well Hacienda is going to play out either, because it's Godlike.
I mean, Autobotz was able to get one round, just saying. Just saying. So maybe TWOB can get another one.
Hoping to see Autobotz on the global stage as well. But yeah, it is possible, maybe, but one round is not going to cut it for them.
I want you to clarify things a little bit. What do you mean by that?
I'm not going to clarify it right now.
Okay. Well, you know, ladies and gentlemen, Meltdown is going to be the search and destroy, which is quite an interesting pick from the side of TWOB. As I mentioned, it seems quite a brave move from them to face the opponents on their own comfort zone. So I just want to see how TWOB have been preparing against Godlike on that map. But before we move on towards search and destroy, of course, Takeoff is something we're going to be taken off with. And now with that being said, do let us know as well, which team do you think is going to be the one to come through victorious? Of course, the answer is something we all know. There's a lot of Godlike fans in the chat that are going to be saying, yeah, it's going to be a 3-0 fair. But what about you, man? You've been quite in close touch with the players of TWOB.
I'll be honest, okay? I know I'm an optimist. I like to be the devil's advocate and everything, but it could potentially be a maximum of a 3-1. Just saying on the basis of veto. So we're going to have to wait and see how that happens, but I hear the music.
You're saying it's going to be 3-1. I'm going to say it's going to be 3-0 in the favor of Godlike. But you know what? We'll be able to find that out as we step inside of this first map. As we step inside of Takeoff, and Hardpoint's going to be on the way. And off the rip, you're going to be seeing the players of Godlike just dominate the kill feed. TWOB not even able to reply back. Yes, one kill was there from Master, shutting down a beast, but that's all he's going to find. Prevail instantly replies back with one of his own.
Every other time now, finally, we're going to see some back and forth trades, but early few points already being secured by Godlike. TWOB would really want to try and stop things off over towards yellow. Master able to find an off angle, get one pick. So it's going to be TWOB gathering some of that control, but over towards Ticket Booth as well. That's where the fight is going to be crucial, and it's Abiz who wins it out. Winning out on that trade basically puts his team in a situation where they can go in for a flank from two different angles, but they want to go up front, right up ahead, and they win all the duels too.
Oh my god, a B is able to take down another man. Yes, sort of for now. It's quite back and forth. And now, once again, the point flow is going to be back in the hands of TWOB, but for how long, that's the real question. Once again, Godlike just snatches it away in their hands. Neutrino with a quick 2-piece on the point itself, shutting down Zyro and his opponent. And even EMP is going to be activated. Ignite able to find a quick 2-piece himself, too.
Okay.
TWOB all across the kill feed now. Godlike not able to find the reply that is needed to be done so.
I like this rotation that's coming in from TWOB. They're trying to force Godlike to be spawned directly on the far end over towards that side ramp. But again, you still need to win the fight directly towards the hill itself. They prevail, and the Bees along with Learn will shut down the entire push of TWOB. Now they are themselves threatened for any kind of spawn trap, but Extinct try to just make sure that they're going to move out of it. Stadium control established. In the macro game, TWOB is winning, but they need to win these duels as well.
Oh my god.
Finally.
TWOB, yeah, really just winning a lot of these duels, and that's keeping the players of Godlike guessing on how to exactly counter the players of TWOB. We're just seeing such a scrappy approach from both the teams, and no one's able to understand how to counter each other. That's the main problem. The kills are just flowing through. There's no systematic approach up till now. Maybe Godlike can try to pull that off, but so far it's just straight happening back and forth. It's really tough to say it's going to be the one to run it away, man. Just look at the scoreboard, 242 to 44. It's not that big of difference. Yeah, for now, Godlike's the one to get the points flow, but still the amount of duels that's being won by the players of TWOB, it's quite impressive.
Super fun to watch out for. Shots being fired as well, and the side ramp control established already. It's going to be again Prevail, almost up close with that equalizer. Zyro as well has a claw in hand. The question is when he's going to pull out, because this money hill is going to be important for that first rotation to close up perfectly. And TWOB are looking in the prime position to win it. But this one lure coming in from Learn, he should potentially find one more pick on the back of it as Skullgy and Neutrino able to find some picks of their own. Claw being pulled out as well from Skull.
Man. Oh my god, Neutrino with the War Machine. Of course, the force that's to be reckoned with. Able to shut down 3 players all by himself, but then his teammate as well from the back in the name of Prevail's able to shut down a couple of more.
My
and
goodness,
look at Prevail.
no way.
He's just mowing down the lawn with that equalizer. Another man in the back lines. Prevail, you need to check your backs too, but he's still somehow alive, and now it's just going to keep on mowing down the lawns. The amount of value this man's found with the equalizer, it's crazy. Someone stop him with the amount of kills he's able to get away with. It's an absolute murder of the opponents, and now 70 points accumulated by Godlike. This is looking good.
I was hoping for TWOB to pull out their own operators, but it was just Godlike pulling out their own on the perfect time. And again, Prevail, as soon as he has that equalizer, he's basically on that W key of forward jockey stick, and he does not know how to return back. He's basically using those 2 fingers at that point.
Annihilator, hold on, not able to find the perfect lock, but then look at Learn as well, and the kill feed able to get a 2-piece. Abyss as well able to return back with a spare of his own, but then Abyss once again with the Annihilator gets a 3K Master and Extinct, they fall back to back. Abyss, yes, make that a 4K too. Zyro able to return back with the nade, but once again the reply's a little bit too late because the damage has already been done. Now the problem is that the damage is getting out of hands, and Godlike, they've already managed to cross on over the 3-point marker, but I'm not gonna lie, TWOB is making it super competitive as well.
Yeah, true, but they need to find the last few seconds of scrap for themselves, and the fight won by Master is going to confirm that at least for a few seconds, and this is going to diminish the lead for the side of Godlike. So the P1 is where we're going to rotate on to quickly, but this test control, Abyss, perfect lurking opportunity found, and perfect result as well being secured. Extinct wins his own duel with that long range, takes down Prevail as well, and what a wraparound from this man. A brilliant move, tries to go spawn trap alone, will be taken down. A little too overzealous on that, but yeah, some points early on being gained by Godlike.
Once again, the main issue is the fact that Godlike is just not able to find that solidified control. They're just not getting the assurity of the points, and that's where the main problem lies.
Whoa!
Look at this. TWOB, they're just hitting them back out of nowhere, and that's where Godlike, they're just getting caught off guard majority of the times as well. Yeah, Prevailed, and of course Skull is trying their best to fight back, but still the amount of duels that's being won by the players of TWOB is really just keeping them back in the race. 113 points accumulated. TWOB looking forward to get the points flow back in their hands with 114 now in the hands of Godlike. Still TWOB is struggling to cross on over that 100 points marker, but finally they will make it happen.
Ignite, Extincts, absolutely mind-blowing performance from both of these players, and they've also got their War Machines. Equalizer is also up for Ignite, so you know it's going to be another good shot on the back of it, but Prevail was able to win a few fights of his own, so that could provide an opening to Godlike, but only a 4-point differential from these teams. And it's going to be the control first established by TWOB. They've got the white spawn. That is pretty solid. War Machine being pulled out as well. It's going to be so wreaking havoc on this hill, as well as a full-on rotation coming in from Godlike themselves. They're going to take some crucial points away, but when are they going to go execute the hill? Now is the answer. Neutrino with his own War Machine.
The major difference maker inside of this entire competition, or in this entire hardpoint, has been the operator skills. And the amount of value they're able to find with that is insane. Look at the War Machine as well. He's able to shut down a couple of more players in the return. And then if you talk about Godlike too, even they're able to reply back with a couple of more. Just look at this, TWOB now finally just starting to fall down. And considering with how things are looking like for them, I'm not exactly sure what they can do, man. TWOB once again, there's a replying back. It's a wave back and forth.
Back and forth indeed, as you mentioned, and now it's going to be Annihilator in the hands of Master. Needs to find a massive value, but still, it's going to be another good shot connected. You need to maintain this control in order to make sure that there's no one coming in for a lurk for that spawn control or spawn trade. It's going to be Prevail winning out in those duels. That's a solid stuff. Solid stuff as well, as you've been mentioning. Want to copy you, but just could not do it properly. Unlike the members of TWOB, how they have basically found their own footing, but Learn and Prevail winning out on their duels will hit the side now.
There we go. Learn with the Sparrow, able to shut down another man, which is great stuff, of course. And then Neutrino as well, being able to sort of try and follow back. Prevail is the man who's been feeling himself off the rip. He's been the one to be in the major form from the side of Godlike. And that's what he's proven so far as well. Learn able to step things up as well when it matters the most. Godlike, of course, they're struggling without a doubt against this entire TWOB squad. But this struggle, is it really going to be continuing, or maybe it's just for now? That's the real question. And look at Godlike once again in the kill feed. It's a massive wave from them. And now they're just looking unstoppable.
Every time towards this P3, that is exactly what happens. And it's a Bees and Prevail, prevailing as of now, making sure that they win every single duel. And it's a massive lead of over 53 points, 54 points to be specific.
Yeah.
TWOB would need to just get this other hill for themselves. A good fight being won, Extincts. And now they're going to move forward as well. And the equalizer shut down. Skull brings in his claw. That's a massive duel.
Exactly, Skull G, yeah, he's able to pop off in a great note too. Another one found by Skull. A Beast with, of course, the Annihilator is able to pop off quite great too. Skull finally being stopped in the tracks, but then a Beast with the Annihilator just keeps on following it up. What is going on, a Beast? Someone shut this man down, and look at Skull G. Pulls out the Pretty Missile, gets a 2-piece on the board as well. Godlike not and over. They're just starting to run away with the lead while TWOB is not able to get anything done. Yeah, in the mid phase and in the starting phase, it did feel like TWOB, they were sort of back in the contention, but then later on now, it's just Godlike able to run away with the murder. But then TWOB, once again, it's their wave now. It's their chance to hit back to play with Godlike, but the lead's too stark.
It always comes down to who use their operators perfectly, and that's what TWOB is also doing now. Godlike were able to win the early few skirmishes, but TWOB, with their own wave, are also making sure that they secure some crucial points on this one specific hill. Though, not that much, still somewhere around 20 to 30 points being divided between both of these teams, and we will move on back towards the hill one, where both the teams being spawned over to those far corners. That lurk fight this time being won by Abyss, not letting Abyss have anything on his play. That's going to be Prevail winning it out again as well. Learn. The way this man is also stepping up is phenomenal. And on the back of it, we see Godlike gaining those few points onto the hill.
Oh, Prevail too, with that 2-piece, was able to do a great job. Now the pace has definitely dropped down in the action. Prevail able to shut down another couple of more players. TWOB as well, able to hit that. Master, of course, with the Annihilator. He's going to be able to find a couple of more pieces of the case here and there. He's just over there with the roll, trying to wrap up anyone that stands against him. And then Master, the domination keeps him continuing. Yes, he finds another 2-piece, but then he gets instantly shut down. Extincts as well with that 2K, able to shut down a Beast 2 on the back of that. And now, once again, it's TWOB's domination that continues. 221 to 180. Not that big of a difference. TWOB can definitely capitalize, but TWOB, they need to make sure that Godlike is not going to be having even a single chance of stepping on that point.
They had a lot of map control previously towards the ticket booth as well as the stadium, which has been taken away, and that's the third equalizer for Prevail!
Oh my God! There we go! That's going to be the impact frags that was needed from the side of Godlike. 230, that's it. Godlike now should be able to run away with this entire lead. They've also made a little bit of a chokehold with the crossfire they're holding. It's next to impossible for the players of TWOB to pull off anything. Learn with the Sparrow as well, getting that crucial two-piece. It's done for, ladies and gentlemen. 246 to 180. TWOB, I don't think so they stand a chance anymore. Yeah, they do get a couple of event scraps, but is that really going to matter? Godlike, they do not even care about that point anymore. It's time to be proactive and move over towards the opposite side, but still Godlike, the amount of kills they're getting in the hands is something that's really keeping them over the edge. And yeah, Predator Missile pulled out. He will get the kill confirmation too. Once again, it's Godlike with the points flow at 247. A couple of more points needed to close it off, but still the opponents are trying their best to keep the players of Godlike on the bay.
And for now, Nitruna as well being kept on the way towards that stairs. Will be taken down. Abyss with the nade was able to find one. But this hill is every single time we've seen Godlike's area, Godlike's domain. But Prevail did use Equalizer previously. So this could potentially also be a possibility for TWOB to try and find an opportunity and an opening on the back of it. Never mind, I've been just theory crafting out there as Godlike just stumbles, gets those last 3 points, wins out in the hard point.
Still sort of closer comfort considering you're seeing Godlike on the screens itself. This is not the scoreline you expect whenever you see Godlike against any of their teams. You expect a complete one-sided stomp, but no, instead it was Godlike who was getting a lot of that defeat in some of the major duels.
Yep.
And TWB was doing a great job in winning a lot of those firefights too, which was super important.
Yeah, I mean, I really love to see how even TWOB were also working out so very well in that fashion, specifically Master, Extinct, all of them doing a phenomenal job on the back of it. Winning out those duels was important, but it always came down to those rotations. In the P3 itself, we saw 2 rotations entirely where Godlike were able to secure, if not entire 60, at least 40 to 50 points, and that is what made the full difference.
Yeah, I mean, Godlike, somewhat downline, we all knew this is going to be the course, but the scoreline that we saw is something that I did not expect. I thought maybe max to max 120 points from the side of TWOB, but no, instead, they were super close, man. And it is something that's definitely going to be putting a lot of question marks on top of the players of Godlike as well. Hopefully, it's not going to be as close in the upcoming Meltdown as well, considering it is the home ground of Godlike. But there's a reason why TWB has picked that in the first place too, right?
So, here's the thing, you know, yeah, Godlike, even though they were being taken down in those fights, you could say that there was some kind of lacking coming in, but at the same time, I would say that TWOB were able to do such a phenomenal job into reading where Godlike would be playing, and that is one of the reasons we also saw a couple of times where everything just came down to a halt. There was nothing happening apart from a few lurkers taking those sprays back and forth.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing.
And it's kind of weird to see these dead spaces in hardpoint, right?
Yes.
Where you just do not even see a single gun being fired. It's just really weird. And I think so somewhere down the line, it's more about the teams trying to understand, okay, what exactly to do now? What should we exactly do to counter the opponents? And what the opponents are trying to do. It's sort of like the intel gathering phase of the game.
Yes.
Where that point is in such a place that you need the intel to move up forward against the opponents. And in the end, as I mentioned, as Prevail got that equalizer in his hands, and he got that 3K right then and there, it was just done and dusted. I knew it's done for Godlike. That 3K from the side of Prevail was super important. He pretty much just cleared out the entire point all by himself.
Yeah.
Look at the match stats. Extincts with 42 kills. Prevail is going to be on the opposite side with 52 freaking kills. And as I mentioned, Neutrino was mentioning on his live stream, man. He was saying that Prevail, he's been feeling himself recently. He's also pulled off a nuke in the past in one of those tournaments. That just happened recently, actually. So, yeah, he's a man who's been feeling himself.
So here's the thing about Prevail, right? When Equalizer was buffed, and the way how Prevail likes to play, wherein not entirely in terms of objective, but more or less like he goes in for that lurk, and at the same time he is also near the OBJ where he could provide some crucial support. That is a tool he could potentially use to try and, you know, just break free or turn into a Super Saiyan out there. I mean, his breath of the equalizer is working out phenomenally for him. That's what I would like to say. 3 equalizers being pulled out and all of them found immense value.
And once again, the TTK on that gun is way too low, man.
Yeah.
Just a couple of bullets and it's done for. It's done. The opponents cannot even stand a chance. If you're the one to take the bullets first, yeah, the opponent's done for. He's not going to have any type of chance to shut you down, and that's where Prevail sort of gets the advantage. And let's be honest, the previous hardpoint was quite scrappy. Both the teams, yes, they were trying to find the lurk angles, but no one was able to come through successfully at all because they were just scattered all across the board. Some were downline, both the teams. There were a lot of these instances when they were struggling to make up the communications, and you could clearly see as well, they were not able to communicate that fluidly. And that's where sometimes the point flow was a big problem. And it just felt like every single person was playing on their own individual skill. Later on, Godlike, they started to get things back together, which was a good news, but still, it just felt like a lot of these fights were taken on the individual firepower.
Starting few fights, I would also agree. They were kind of getting those crappy vibes, but towards that mid and later stages of the game, specifically when TWOB were looking phenomenal, that is a point where I also think that individual skills combined with how the team communication was working and their idea of basically pulling something out, it worked out perfectly well. And they were able to counter Godlike in those mid fights, in those mid 2 or at least maybe 3 hills. And that's one of the reasons why we also saw the game getting so competitively close. At the same time, yes, I would say Godlike were also surprised as to the way TWOB were playing, and they were not expecting that to happen. But yeah, it's always the late game adjustment and how Godlike were just able to utilize their own operators a few seconds earlier than the side of TWOB. That made the difference.
Now, the upcoming match is going to be played on Meltdown. And I'm pretty sure somewhere down line, Godlike can feel it coursing through their veins that probably this is going to be their search and destroy. There's no way they will be destroyed on search and destroy on their own map. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to step inside a Meltdown as TWOB will be kicking things off in defense and Godlike on attack.
You may never know what could potentially happen.
Okay, well, there we go.
Never
We know.
mind.
Now we know.
Yeah, now we know. Now we know.
Oh no! Oh no! The numbers just dropping down as the game keeps on going. It just keeps on getting worse and worse.
1v3.
Okay.
All right.
Lost that
Did the
round,
game
but it's
already
not over
start?
yet.
Yeah,
Ready
and
up.
eventually the first round is also over. So this is something I was not expecting. I mean, wait a second. Wait, what?
Yeah, this is definitely something I was not expecting too.
Defend the objective.
And we're going back inside of the game, ladies and gentlemen. It was just a little prank on you guys. What you guys thought? It was a rehost? Absolutely not. We're just trying to pull off a prank on you guys. Gotcha.
I mean, production got me as well. But all right. On the back of it, now we slow things down. That was such a pacey round that everyone needed a small second breather. Oh my god, Ignite, he crossed the man, did not even realize there's a guy behind him, bro. Oh my god, how could that even happen? Nah.
Yeah, no, maybe facing off Godlike on their own map pick was not a good idea at all. Ignite, hold on! 2K, important one. Skullchi then once again replies back. Well, at least it's the 3v3, so tough to say who's going to be the one to come out on top still.
Alcalern was taking a stroll on the site itself. That was so funny to watch out. But wait a second. Yes, this needs to go massive. One trade, but quickly traded back. Skullchi was able to shut Ignite down to the last 1v1. And Abyss has the priority.
Oh my
and he'll get
god.
the round.
Man was caught climbing the ladder. With his back exposed, he gets stabbed. Nice stuff. TWOB at least making it 1-1, right? But still, with how things started off, Godlike with the advantage, yeah.
Defend
Just
the objective.
looking to mow down the lawns, man. Now Godlike will need to respect the opponents, that's for sure. They have sort of got a little bit of a slapper on their faces. That frag grenade was pretty nice, too. Okay, well, Godlike, it's a complete flood on towards the site. TWOB, yes, they're definitely trying their best to stop him in the tracks. Ignite once again popping off, but then he gets traded off instantly. Extincts with the sniper back in his hands. There's a man up close and personal, and Extincts with that quick scope. Shutting down Learn. I see you just dancing whenever TWOB's getting something done. Man, that close friendship really helping you root for them. Why did you pick them up then in the prediction?
I mean, there's something that you always know as statistics, and we have to follow the statistics.
Hey, man, no. Sometimes it's about believing.
Yeah, I do believe that they'd be able to pull one map away.
Oh, yeah, definitely. One kill's been pulled away by Godlike here.
That is a different thing entirely. But yeah, they were able to pull one round as well. So in terms of Godlike, whenever a team is playing against them, you, could potentially discuss over the fact that you might be able to win, but that hope, it normally gets taken down by all the audience people out there, man. Everyone's fan favorite for Godlike. That's one of the favorite team out there. But hey, nonetheless, I always love to see all the other teams step up as well. Autobotz being one of them, were able to almost steal away the control. Then again, TWOB, who are doing a pretty solid job even in the search and destroy on the map of Meltdown, where you normally would see Godlike dominating. They are still facing a little bit of those struggles.
Hey, look, all three players on the lurk from the flank and the back lines. And yes, the footsteps are going to be heard as well. That's why you see them instantly fall back. And yep, there we go. Abiz with the opener.
Yeah, Ignite.
Yeah, just looking to pop off at this point. Yeah, a couple of constellation frags here and there really not going to be the big difference maker that they need, that they're looking for. And Ignite will be capitalized in the end too. 3-1, Godlike. Now they're just going to be running through like a hot knife through butter.
Let's see if TWOB are able to adjust on the back of it and are also able to take away another round. That's going to be the main thing. Because Godlike, they've been looking flawless till now. They've made a couple of A rushes. This time they're going to go directly towards the B. And this will be a basic hit, not a slow one. R9 into the hands of Learn. Should be able to get a couple of frags maybe. It's going to be a stun grenade being thrown out. First pick was taken down. Extincts was finished off. And that R9, up close and personal. Wait a second. He's not checking the corner. And this is TWOB winning out in all of their duels. And it's down to just a 0v3. TWOB stealing another round away.
Pretty much.
Meltdown.
Yeah, 2-3. Godlike, they did get a couple of rounds back-to-back, so, which is a good news. But then TWOB once again hitting them back, getting those 2 rounds in their hands too, which is super important. Godlike maybe now are facing some struggles. 3-2, the scoreline's not that far away. All that's needed is one more round to make it the equalizer. And Godlike, every single person is just looking forward to give a tough fight towards the B side. A lot of defenders are actually present towards the B, so I'm not exactly sure how good of an option this is going to be. But Abiz with that quick flick towards the site. And yeah, then he gets picked off by Abyss as well. Neutrino able to shut down the man. It's a 1v3. Can Neutrino pull this off? Might just be too much to ask for.
But we know Neutrino has been pulling off on all of these multiple clutches. But with the way TWOB are feeling themselves today, not quite sure. Master, Extinct, both of them alive along with Zyro. But this is, in this one, you can clearly see Abyss and Ignite doing that heavy lifting, right? 9 kills on Ignite, 8 on Abyss. Both of them have been taken down. Neutrino just down on 2. Maybe could make it 5 if he really gets this 3k. Oh my god, look at that full lurk.
Yeah.
That's such a massive lurk coming in.
I mean, ground his hands.
Jeez.
Making sure he's not even going to be given a single footsteps. He
He's
will
gonna
have
get
a big backstab. Spots the first man. Trigger discipline. Maybe there's another man in the right lines as well. He's trying to mail him. And yes, he comes out on top. Oh my god. This is such awkward fight. And what? Neutrino. Oh my god. TWOB. No, that's going to be the mental breaker. That's it, my friend. That's it. I don't think you're going to be recovering from that. There's just no way. I refuse to believe you will be recovering from such a big hit after that.
He got the second one with the punching gloves.
Why was no one looking at the flank, man?
Nasty.
Isn't it one of the most common things to do?
Exactly.
Oh my god, no way.
Massive mistake by TWOB, or you can say just an insane godlike play. But yeah, that could potentially be the mental breaker. However, TWOB wanting to play it way too slowly. And look at the amount of space Godlike have already taken away directly towards the B. They could pull one massive lurk, but Extincts is also watching that out. Oh, this timing could be everything. He just decided to look away. And that's 2 players already right next to that van. He should have seen a glimmer.
Oh, there we go.
Sees the second, but could not win the fight. Neutrino as well comes out on top.
I mean, keep in mind that TWOB's on the attack, right? So Godlike, they just need to play a little bit more patiently. But instead, Godlike, they're still going for the up-close and personal fights. And still they're coming out on top.
That's
Winning
Godlike.
the duels is something that matters. Getting the trades in your hands is something that matters. And that's what the players are doing. Sniper shot connects the second time. Abyss with a quick flank. Oh my god, Abyss! That double kill was insane. Single-handedly now just carrying the team on the back of his hands. And now once again just looking forward to keep on moving up close and personal against the opponents.
Okay,
What a quick peek that
Zyro.
was from Abyss. Nicely done. Zyro able to shut down those 2 players, but man, he was not able to get the closure, and that's where the main problem is. I'm not gonna lie. The sniper from Abyss was insane.
That was absolutely mind-blowing, but also nothing taken away from Zyro in that previous one. Man, the way he got those 2 kills, that was actually pretty impressive as well. Clearly shows you they've got that potential, but 2 and 5, It's basically now or never. One round away, Godlike from pulling up towards that map point, but Zyro is the one who finds that first pick. Prevail is taken down. He's been kept quiet. I mean, fairly quiet. He's only got 1 kill in this one.
Pretty much.
Not quite the search and destroy man. More like quick, that W key gamer.
W key gamer.
The forward joystick player. Does not know when to retreat. Give him the equalizer, he's gonna go for a 1v5 and win it. In search and destroy, yeah, he takes the backseat. He's like, alright, you guys do the heavy lifting. That's what Abiz has been doing.
I mean, with the sniper, that's what you're supposed to do, right? You cannot really push up close and personal. Oh, hold on. There we go. Neutrino this time pulls out the sniper as well.
Again.
Ignite shut down. Yes, this Tundra has been a massive win condition. Neutrino with the second one too. Abiz as well replies back on to Master. Oh my god, these snipers have been the major difference maker. Abiz and Neutrino.
Hello.
Massive hitters from the side of Godlike. Another nade being pulled off as well. That nade's able to find the opener, and that's going to be super important. And yeah, that's it. Done for, ladies and gentlemen. TWOB shut down another round in the front. As Godlike, they get 6 rounds in their hands. Yeah, I'm not sure what TWOB was thinking when they went for the meltdown pick.
They're trying to slow down the pace, but Godlike know exactly how to answer a slow pace gameplay. Take the map control away. And that's what they're doing. And also, they're winning all of the gunfights. It's meltdown after all. Their home territory.
Isn't winning the gunfights is like the most important mechanic of the entire, of any shooting game?
Yeah, that's basically all the FPS summarized.
TWOB was going for meltdown. Yeah, maybe they have the strats, but if you're just not able to win the gunfights, then what are you supposed to do?
Hey, it's not like they're losing all the gunfights, right?
Yeah,
because even Zyro is now finding those openings. So maybe they just kind of wanted to test their own play.
Yeah, but then they're going to be moving down to the lowest brackets, my friend, and that's where the real struggle might just hit them.
What if they are pretty confident about either of their matches, be it against Vitality or against the sides of Autobotz? You may never know yet again.
But weren't they confident the same way facing off against Godlike? At least that's what you said.
That's what it seemed. The series is still not over, though.
It's not. I mean, it's 6-2. 1 more round's needed, and that's why you see that instant pace drop from the side of Godlike too, considering they know that they've got the man disadvantage. This time it's Neutrino who was picked off the rip.
Oh, okay. Learn.
Yeah, shotgun in his hands, just waiting for the right moment to strike.
No one's gonna jump into fight.
Towards the side itself. Skull G, just waiting for someone to walk in towards it. Abiz scoping through in the front lines. And still no one's really going for that pick.
My god, the respect being shown by both the teams to each other. But that's such a good read from TWOB. Getting that full control of the B side. The post plant looks phenomenal. Ignite in an off angle, which normally is checked. Should be taken down. He sees that one utility being used. Already knows that there are players jumping in forward. He gets
oh my god, big Ignite. Oh, he's always been a major playmaker for the side of TWOB. And once again, that's what he does. It's a 2v4. Can it happen? No, the shot misses, and Zyro gets the capitalizer. And now shotgun in the hands as well of Learn. Then he just can't do anything. Even he gets taken down. 3-6. Still a lot of rounds being pulled off. Props to the opponents.
Ignite pulling down a massive play.
Okay, genuinely saying, the only reason why 2 of the rounds were being won by TWOB in the first place is all on the back of Ignite.
Yeah.
Remember, first time on the site, he was able to get that 2-piece, which shut down the entire push of Godlike. And now over here too, Ignite getting those 2 crucial kills on the retake. Yeah. Ignite's being the major playmaker inside of the search and destroy.
I'm going to agree with you 100% because he's got 11 kills, maximum on his team. Zyro has been stepping a few things up now since TWOB are on the attacking side. Moving up to 6, but Abyss is facing the problem. So he also needs to find those crucial picks. But I love how TWOB are now finding those openings all around, right? Because they previously found the B side entirely empty, now towards the A. But I would still say they're kind of claustrophobic. Need to find some extra space. Extinct is the one who wants to find the opening!
Oh my god!
He gets a 2K. That's a mind-blowing pick. Make it a 3.
Oh my god, Extincts. What just happened? 4? Oh my god. What? Hold on, TWOB. Some of these solo plays are really keeping them in the race. But can you really rely on heroic plays all the time, though? That's the question. Not all the time you can pull off a heroic play, right?
Not all the time, that's what I always say. This time it needs to be a full-on team effort. Utils being used, it's gonna be messy, it's gonna be super scrappy, back and forth trade coming in. Oh my goodness, Extincts, no way, not a third one, he does!
Okay, now,
No way.
once again, another heroic play. Oh my god, Extincts with that 3K saving the day once again for the team. And now it's a 1v2. What can this last guy do from the side of Godlike? Abyss.
Patience from Abyss.
Still the plants not went down, so I guess Abyss can still play it as safe as he wants. And you can see that last minute rotation being pulled off as well by TWOB. Abyss in the back lines. If this round's being pulled off by TWOB, my hopes will be regained by...
Oh, never mind. This is just Abyss.
Yeah, well, once again, just keeping Godlike on the top. But so far, things have been sort of close. TWOB making it quite super competitive against the players of Godlike. So far, this is the hardest challenge Godlike has faced inside of this series.
So far, but still so good. That's what I would say for the side of Godlike. But yes, such a fun game to watch out for. Yeah, those heroic plays we were mentioning, that it might not get you the entire map itself, but will get you some crucial and fun rounds. And I was having a great time watching that. At the same end of the spectrum now, it's a 2-0. You were mentioning how Meltdown, it's again a territory for the side of Godlike. It will come down to Raid. One thing I really like about that is that it's not Crossroads Strike. It is going to be the map of Raid.
It's my favorite map. I love Raid.
I know, I do.
I just love the visuals in that map. I love the color,
I love the
combination
cars
and all that stuff. Yeah, of course, even the car's quite good. Even on Hacienda, that one car's quite good, right?
True.
Towards the garage. So, yeah, Raid is my personal favorite map. And I'm glad the fact that we're going to be moving on forward towards Raid, because I've seen a lot of Crossroads Strikes so far, man.
I mean, I don't even want to count how many times I've seen it.
Yeah.
I don't even need to open the stats book to actually see if this team has played Crossroads Strike, because every single team has eventually.
Yep.
Sorry for that. Finally, we'll be moving on to the map of Raid. Yeah, here's my thing, right? And here's my question. Would TWOB be able to break free from those spawn traps?
For TWOB to do so, once again, winning the duels is important. So it just comes down to the basic once again. In Hardpoint, actually, though, they had a couple of those waves where they were able to shut down the opponents in quite the ease. But if you do move on forward with the replay, too, just look at how this entire game worked out. Off the bat, Godlike, they got such a quick first round, but then later on, TWOB, they replied back with another one on their side. So the scoreline was 1-1. But then later on, once again, Godlike started to run away with that lead. And this 1v3 clutch from Neutrino, this was insane.
Just as you mentioned, this was the mental breaker indeed, for at least that starting few rounds, because that's where we also saw Godlike getting 2 more rounds when the side swapped. So I would still say yes, that was one of the massive clutches, but on the other side of the spectrum, we can't really forget about what Extincts pulled off, man. Like, come on, that 3K, that was a massive one.
Indeed it was. Match stats in front of us, ladies and gentlemen, as Ignite gets 12. And then on the opposite side, it's going to be a Beast with 17. Now, keep this thing in mind, as I mentioned, majority of the rounds were being won on the back of Ignite. I think so,
yeah.
Almost 2 to 3 rounds. Then later on, even Extincts pulled off an insane 4K with the sniper, so that's why TWOB was able to win another round. So once again, these heroic plays are something you cannot keep on relying on all the time. You need to perform well as a team, and that's where Godlike excels.
That's every single time and in every single discussion we've been mentioning how well they play as a unit. Prevail, not popping off this time, it's absolutely fine. Abyss was the one who took the torch away from him and was able to lead the pack. On the other side, yeah, as you mentioned, Extincts on a 9-9-1. And if I'm not wrong, he had 7 kills combined in the last 3 rounds. That basically puts him to a 2-7 situation, 2-6 maybe. Yeah, that's not exactly the prettiest place you want to be at, but if you're able to pull off plays like that, clearly shows that you have that gun power.
Now, I mean, just keep this in mind, right? Considering we're going to be moving on forward with Raid, we're probably going to be seeing those insane quick scopes once again from Abyss.
True.
And maybe if Neutrino wants, they can try and go for the double sniper setup, but once again, I would say it would be too much to ask for.
That is too much.
Considering Raid is one of those fast-paced map as well, and you're moving forward with control, so it is quite a fast-paced game mode too. And now that we're going to be moving on towards that, now Prevail needs to pop off. Yes, in the
Equalizer.
in the previous round, he was not able to do that well in Search and Destroy, but once again, now he's going to be back in his comfort zone, right? Inside of Control and Hardpoint. So I want to see him pull out that Equalizer and maybe just mow down the lawns completely.
That's what he will do. We have always seen that man play in such a fashion where he starts okay. It's not bad, it's not very good, not outstanding, but as soon as he gets the Equalizer in his hands, you know that it's just going to be him mowing down everyone who comes in front of him.
Yeah.
And the fact over that is he knows how to close in that gap, because one of the biggest problems with an Equalizer is that you can't fight at a long range. If you're at a long range, you're gonna lose it 100%. And he knows how to close in that gap. The movement, the sights, it's almost perfect.
Yeah, he just knows the right time in a strike, and as soon as he finds that, of course, he gets multi-kills. But then how can you forget about the opponents too, right? Extincts and Ignite. These two guys are in red-hot form, and they'll probably keep on pressing the charges once again. I'm waiting for Masters to wake up, because he's another one of those players that can be another difference maker from the side of TWOB. And when Master wakes up, it will be a different course as well.
Even Abyss, I would say that he pops off at certain parts of the game, but he needs to find that consistency as well. In, of course, directly the hardpoint, if you're talking about, he had that consistency at least halfway through the map. And his team was doing really good. They were toe-to-toe with Godlike, and in certain situations, they even had the lead. Now, that's the kind of play you really want to see, because Godlike is again a team wherein if only 3 of your players are playing, you would not be able to pull the map away from them, because it always comes down to who uses the operators well. It is Godlike somewhere or the other who always find the value, and they also know when to keep some in their back pocket for the next kills.
Without
On the other side, yes, you need all 5 of your players to frag. You will not be able to win every single fight, and not every single kill is going to be a double kill, triple kill, or a quarter kill. It's fine, just go for a 1-for-1. But however, since we're going 1-for-1, we'll be jumping onto the map.
Exactly. Raid, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be on the screens. It's Godlike once again. We'll be looking forward to slap down the opponents, because they have been facing some tough series of challenge, while TWOB would at least try to get one more round or maybe one map stolen away from the side of Godlike. Is that actually going to come through? We'll be finding it out now. Abyss off the rip, starting things off in a great note, getting a quick 2-piece. Gold's taken down as well. Let's see. I mean, so far the scoreline's 25-26. It's way too up close for personal. And even the sniper's able to find a decent amount of value. Tundra in the hands of Abyss. Yeah, the connection's not able to be fine, but still at least it's quite back and forth.
Back and forth, as you mentioned, and clock has been stopped for a second or so. 24-24. Life count absolutely equal. The first tick is going to be logged in. Where are all the players from TWOB playing? 3 people. Directly all the way towards that left-hand side of the map. They still need to take care of one, and finally Zyron Abyss find their own pick. Extincts as well, following it up. They've still got one of their members, right? Extincts is all the way in spawn, trying to spawn trap alone. This could either be very massive, or it could prove to be a horrible decision. Objective A has already been lost, so another minute added. But the life advantage is in the sides of TWOB, 20-17.
Pretty much. 17 in the hands of Godlike,
Such
and
a
20
slow
in the
game.
hands of TWOB. But hold on, Abyss, the difference maker. Even Prevail able to shut down another man, and now it's just Godlike able to run away with these leads. 17-17, at least the equalizer's being found by the players of Godlike, so it's something that's going to regain the hopes back in their hands. But what a slow approach from both the teams, specifically from Godlike. It's something you do not expect at all, but then here we go. It's going to be a complete stop, 14-16, getting a massive lead back in their hands. Godlike winning majority of the duels. Abyss once again, the difference maker, but then here we go. Master and Extincts, they hit back.
That's exactly what you always wanted to see. Angle being held, Neutrino gets one. That's again a back and forth situation going in 10 and 12, make it 9 and 11. Such a close affair by both of these teams. Clock has already been stopped with a minute and 10 seconds on the board. Progress being made towards the second tick. But again, Neutrino's pretty found a couple of frags, 6v7. It could go anywhere, Necro.
Extincts War Machine finds Skull G2. Important pick that was, 7-6. It's way to a close. You just can't tell who's going to be the one to come out on top. 6-7. Once again, the scoreline's way too thin. Godlike really facing a rough challenge inside of this entire series so far. And now the B points as well. The first stick's taken away by the players of Godlike. 7-6.
Look at the
TWB,
lurk.
They need to do something, as you mentioned. Yes, there's also a lurk coming through from the back lines, and if this lurk's able to find some sort of an establishment, it can really mean a lot. But then lurk gets knocked out. Yes, the players are also shutting down a couple of more from the side of TWOB. He finds one, but then a two-piece is being hit back by the players of Godlike. 6-3. Yeah, now the difference is way too stark. I don't think so. The players of TWOB aren't going to be able to pull off anything. 6-2. Too much to ask for. The players should be dealt with soon enough.
Yeah, there's still one respawn remaining. Learn is going to play as a distraction. Skull was able to find the man from the back. TWOB pulling it way too close for comfort, I would say. They wanted to pull a spawn trap as well. They found a couple of picks on the back of it, but then it was quickly dealt with by Godlike. Now, if this is the way TWOB are playing, it is only time that Godlike might be dropping one control round. That is possible. Nothing taken away from the side, but now TWOB need to be the aggressors.
Hold on, what is he doing? Trying to bait out a shot?
Yep.
What if you catch a haircut on the way? It'll be a problem. Zyro taking out Learn. Abyss 2 replies back on to Zyro. Prevail falls down to Abyss. Hold on, it's just straights happening back and forth. It's really tough to say.
War Machine for Learn.
Yeah, 27-26. Godlike in that disadvantage, but then once again it's being brought out. As you mentioned, War Machine was there, but not a lot of value being found by on the back of that Master and Ignite. Once again, they pop off. A major lead back in the hands of TWOB. But can they maintain it? That's the problem.
Abyss has got no idea for the man in the back. Abyss was able to take Abyss down. That's so confusing to call both of the players' names out. But Skullji,
my God.
with the spray, he makes it so simple, so easy. Switchblade in the hand.
Difference maker, that's what you would call him.
Claw.
Even Claw being pulled out, just going for the pre-fires around the corner towards the window. Claw able to find another crucial pick. And yeah, the man now just keeps him pushing him close and personal to the face of the opponents towards the hipfire, gets another kill. Even Sparrow from the side of Lauren is able to find some insane amount of value. Godlike just able to run away with the lead and the victory probably. 10-19, now the difference is way too stark, it's way too massive.
That was just a massive spawn trap with Learn, Sparrow, as well as Skullji's Claw. They were able to quickly shut down the entire spawn area of TWOB, and they could not do anything apart from just being spawned in the garage and taken down within seconds. 9 and 15. Seems pretty difficult, but still doable. Back and forth trades coming in. The clock has been stopped at 25 seconds. B should be stolen away, but they do not have a lot of life count. 7 and 14, just as you mentioned, it's going to be the B objective taken down. Another minute added on the clock, so TWOB could potentially slow things down if they want to, but there's just a massive life lead for Godlike.
6-13, difference way too massive. TWOB now starting to sweat. Considering it is the second round inside of the Control 2, what can TWOB do to pull things back in their court? They will need to play flawlessly. And yeah, if this keeps on happening, then it's a big problem. Neutrino with a 2K when it matters the most. Another one followed up by Prevail. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. And even Godlike, they've got decent amount of operator skills too to move on forward with the upcoming round. That's it. TWOB, they can't head back.
TWOB will potentially bring the operators out in the next one because they've got to. They need to steal it away. And looking at the way how they were able to almost pull off a spawn trap in the previous one, with the use of the operators, I think so they could potentially right now, right here. Especially looking on the other side, there are still 3 operators up for Godlike, as you've also mentioned. There's Annihilator that was pulled out early on now. Prevail also has got his own battle. What a good pick.
Yeah, War Machine able to find Abyss. The shutdown comes through. Learn as well has been taken down by Master with the Annihilator. But then the War Machine in the hands of Neutrino is able to find some insane amount of value. Prevail as well being able to reply back with that equalizer. And off the rip, it just feels like Godlike, they want to go for the early game advantage, which is understandable. Ignite, though, he replies back with a 2K of his own with the equalizer. But then Prevail, too. He was there, but he only gets one. Not a lot of value found, man.
Not a lot of value indeed, because again, it's operators back and forth. Another equalizer being pulled in. Ignite was able to find one, only to be shut down. He was trying to go for the spawn trap. 22 and 21. The objective almost completed towards working towards the third take. Abyss finding one. Abyss has been the man who always gets those kills whenever necessary. Hunter killer for the side of TWOB. Doing some decent job. They've still got a couple of operators remaining. The question is when they want to use it. They'd probably use it for the last resort. 19v19. Neutrino was able to find Zyro over the outskirts. Gets one. So now they'll be looking forward to move towards the A. Want to break this defensive setup, but while also pulling off a spawn trap. That's a phenomenal rotation from Godlike.
That indeed is a phenomenal rotation. Abyss with the Sniper 2 shuts down another man in the front lines. It's 18-15. Godlike with the advantage, but hold on. TWOB, it's their wave inside of the kill feed. 14-17, Godlike trying to make it as competitive as possible, trying to maintain that lead they've got so far. Sparrow being pulled out by Abyss is just trying to fire blind shots, is not able to find the connection, and that's the main issue. He's probably going to be burning through that operator. And the problem is, Prevail being able to find that 2 pieces, once again going to keep the players of Godlike back in the race, and up on top of the hill. And there we go, 7-14. Now the difference is way too massive. Yeah, TWOB slowly and steadily trying their best to capitalize and close on up that distance, but it's really not going to matter. Every single operator is being shut down by the players of Godlike, and that's it. 5-11, it's way too much to ask for.
Xtings unfortunately blew himself up. That war machine could have gone massive. Yeah, now it's done. Godlike 1v11. Alright, that's Sparrow being shut down already. Leg being blown apart, but they all want to go in quickly for that punch. Xtings will just find a few consolations left, right, and center. That's about it. Still trying to find a few shots, and Skull will be able to finish him off with a punch.
Oh my god. Of course, Godlike ending things off on that classic punch.
3-0.
Salt on top of the ruins, ladies and gentlemen, and TWOB now they're going to be facing off against Autobotz in the upcoming matchup, which will be interesting. But to give you guys a little bit of a spoiler, tomorrow we're going to be seeing a matchup between Vitality and Godlike to kick things off with.
You always love to see that happen, and previously Godlikes have been the one to win every single game in a 3-0 fashion, so we'll have to see if that is going to happen or not. But for now, since we'll be coming back to the situation, now it's time for the survival battle between TWOB as well as Autobotz. It's going to be close, that's for sure. Autobotz against TWOB. We have seen a couple of times how TWOB has been struggling with the teams who are like the new and upcoming people. They've been facing those problems, but looking at the performance that they've shown against the members of Godlike, I really feel they might be able to pull it off.
Might. There's still a big might right there, so you never exactly know what's going to be the course. But considering this entire series was a 3-0, now we're going to be moving down to the lowest bracket. You can see inside of the highlights too. Yeah, I mean, in the first round it was quite close. Second round as well, decently close. In the third one, initially it was close, but then later on it was just Godlike running away with that massive lead. And considering TWOB, they had so many operators available for them, they pulled that out, still nothing could be done. Godlike were just winning those duels on sheer gunpowder.
One of them was because of the fact how Neutrino pulled out the war machine and potentially was able to shut down 2 of the operators of the side of TWOB. That's just a great play coming in. Neutrino, 21, followed by Prevail, 21 for himself on the other side. It's 19 for Xtings and Master on 17.
Honestly, Neutrino has been impressive. Throughout this entire tournament, Neutrino has put on some insane amount of numbers on the board in every single series. And once again, he's doing the same thing. And you can see Xtings on the first, then you with 19 kills, Master as well with 17, Zyro with 11, Ignite with 9, and Abyss with 9. While on the opposite side, it's just 21-21 on the first 2, and then Skulls with 15. So in general, you can see the difference between the kills as well, and that's where Godlike just sort of takes the cake, is that consistency between the team and that communication.
I was already mentioning that Abyss, Ignite, all those players, they need to step up. They need to change their gears. If you want to defeat Godlike, you all 5 need to work properly like a well-oiled machine. But yeah, at the end of the day, I still love the battle that came out between both of them, specifically about that first hard point. That was way too close. And also followed up on Meltdown, which you would normally expect Godlike to take in a, 7-1 fashion, maybe 7-2, max 7-3.
I mean, you mentioned that Abyss said that they were ready for this entire matchup, right? He seemed quite confident before stepping inside of the game. But once again, I'm not really seeing any type of change in the course, man. At the end of the day, the roots, they just come down to what they were supposed to be.
Yeah, you may never know. I mean, they were excited about this matchup, that's for sure. But for now, they'll probably be focusing down on towards the side of Autobotz, because that's going to be the lower bracket matchup, as we've got the brackets in front of us. And there's no other bracket apart from this. This is just one last push, one last journey for these teams.
Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, off the rip, there will be a matchup between Vitality versus Godlike. And yes, another spoiler I would like to give you guys is that tomorrow we'll also see the grand finals on the last series of the day. So make sure to be there tomorrow itself. But this upcoming matchup between Autobotz and TWOB is going to be a lifesaver for any one of those. Whoever wins, their life will be saved inside of the tournament as they will move on forward through the lower brackets. But if they lose out, they will be eliminated, of course, from the Challenge Finals. So close, but so far, that's what the story will be for one of these teams today itself. Ladies and gentlemen, for now, it's time for us to toss to a short break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be down in the lower brackets soon.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mix of snap any minute, casually when it stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into energy? Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
gotta get it. I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'm a work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'm a work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into energy? Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
Get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
TWOB, after losing to Godlike in a 3-0 fashion, now they've moved down in the lower bracket to face off against Autobotz. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Snapdragon Pro Series after that short break. And of course, before we move on with the series, we got to give a huge thanks to our sponsor, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters the most, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, AI is here, Monster Energy, Unleash the Beast, and level up your careers with the DHL. Once again, it's time to kick off this last series of the day, ladies and gentlemen, as we step inside the lower brackets. Of course, I'm going to be hosting Caster Necro. John alongside with me on the panel is going to be Shai Shinu. And now we move on to the matchup between Autobotz versus TWB, which I think should be super close.
I'm also expecting it to go to at least 4 maps. That's the bare minimum.
Yeah.
5 is something that's going to be a treat for all of us. And I really do not want it to be a 3-0. And looking at the way how these teams have been playing, it does not even seem to be the case. Because Hardpoint could go anywhere. Search and Destroy, potentially, I think so should be TWOB. But Control, anywhere.
I mean, hey, we've been speaking about Autobots, and they are right in front of our screens. Cheesy, of course, Eraser's there too. Random, Progressive, and Ghost. Cheesy, Eraser, and Random, and even Progressive. These 4 guys have been the heavy hitters from the side of Autobots. But then you move on forward with TWOB's roster. Extinct, Ignite, and even Abyss. These 3 guys are looking in red-hot form, and they need to keep on striking when the iron's hot.
Yes, and that's going to be the main crucial point at the end of the day, because yeah, you know that all of these players can pop off at every single point of time, but they need to pop off together in order to make sure that they've got that flawless run against the side of Autobots, because that is a team you cannot underestimate. And since we've been talking about who's going to secure which map, we know what's about to come up.
It's going to be the map video, ladies and gentlemen, the icebreaker of this entire series. We're going to be kicking things off from Apocalypse. I'm not a huge fan of this map, considering it's quite the close range one, and the shotguns are always going to come out on top. Then you move on forward with Tunasia in Search and Destroy, and then Raid's going to be in control. Now, once again, Apocalypse being picked up by TWOB. It's quite an off pick. I want to see how they're going to be playing off in this map.
I'll be brutally honest, last time they played this map, that was against Vitality, if I'm not wrong, that to first on in the opening game, and it did not end up being pretty for them. It was Vitality stomping over the side of TWOB. Was pretty problematic, and I mentioned the same point at that time as well, that Vitality has been playing off-pick, so I was not a big fan of TWOB picking it up right there. And then Autobots, we know they always love to play around the map of Summit, so it could potentially be on their side. Tunasia is yet again another map we have seen Autobots play. But how well are they going to play against the TWOB is going to be crucial. Raid.
And once again, another important point to be mentioned here is that both these teams, they have been struggling when it comes to the consistency, man. None of them have been able to stay super consistent throughout the entire series, and that's where the main problem relies. Now they need to find that consistency. They need to find that sweet spot and stick to that. If they're not able to get the consistency, once again, it'll be quite scrappy inside of the game. And somewhere down the line, both these teams are facing off against each other in the lower bracket, where the elimination's right on the back. So there will be a couple of jitters, and that means we might just see a couple of scrappy fights to begin with.
Yeah, it's not just a couple of scrappy fights. It might potentially be a lot of those scrappy fights, because yeah, we've seen these teams, even though they love to play as a 5-man unit, there are times when you see all of those individual plays popping off rather than just an entire team play. So I'm hoping to see both of them, they kind of, you know, get a little bit of laid back in a situation where they are feeling calm, cool, collected, confident, and then move forward. And as you mentioned, there's a thin line between confidence and overconfidence. So I'm really hoping to see neither of them cross it.
Well, I mean, you already hear the music queuing up, ladies and gentlemen. Soon enough, we're going to be jumping inside of the first game of the day, which is of course going to be Apocalypse. And as I mentioned, considering it's such a close-range map, shotguns will always prevail. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Apocalypse is going to be on the screens as we step inside of it.
We're still always going to be scrappy, back and forth the trades might go, and that's how it has been started. Extinx was able to find the first one, that too with the Tundra in his hand. Always love to see that. Trophy systems are already out, and Eraser will be erased by Ignite out there.
Wow.
But yeah, as we mentioned, back and forth trade, and this on towards the side alley area angle. It needs to be contested because behind the truck was where the player was standing. Early few points being secured by TWOB.
It's just going to keep on going back and forth, that's for sure. It will always just keep on going back and forth without a doubt. But as soon as I say that, it's the heat wave of TWOB to just keep on striking down the players of Autobotz. But then once again, even Autobotz, they're looking for to reply back in a style. TWOB running away with the points control, and they've also got the flow back in the hands. Right now, they're just capitalizing on the hard point.
Those multi-kills is what you would always look after, but Extinct now answers back with his own. That was a good nade. No trophy system this time to defend on the back of it. So yes, again, as you previously mentioned, back and forth, but on the other side, no team still being able to quickly solidify their presence. However, Autobotz, as we've already seen them moving early on towards the other hills, they tried to pull it off this time as well, but it was answered back by Ignite, who was now finally taken down as well. And the hill control is for now being maintained by Autobotz because they've got the better spawn. Everyone on the side of TWOB is going to be spawned far behind. And yes, it's again progressive and random as you've already predicted. They're the ones who will be making sure that they've got some crucial picks. But is it going to be enough? That's the question.
Yeah, I mean 33 to 21. Autobotz running away with the flow of the game as well. It's quite important. TWOB getting majority of these duels in their hands, which is really good too. And once again, Predator Missile being pulled out. He should be able to find the 2K. Unfortunately, not so, because the tree could not exactly see if that's going to be landing on the floor or not, and it just landed on top of the roof, which was completely useless. And then Ignite 2 with a 2-piece return back. And then once again, a beast as well, shutting down a Razor. Random with the revolver, able to shut down another man of the front lines, which was an important key too. So far, it's just going quite back and forth. Autobotz with a big lead. But then once again, TWOB, they get the points control back in their hands.
Yes, and that's one of the most crucial things that you would always want to see. However, it's a Biz finding a couple of picks of his own. Extinct as well, falling downwards. In the meantime, you always want to see those operators being brought out, which Extinct has in his hand and finally pulls it off as well. War Machine needs to go huge, wants to clear anyone who's playing under that area. But that is going to be the Hunter Killer blowing him down.
Exactly, Hunter Killer drone just striking the man down, but then Extinct once again replying back on the Ghost. Eraser 2 trying his best to fight back. He does get that kill accumulated, but still Zyro and Extinct, they push in tandem and they get those kills secured. Zyro on towards the hard point. He's been doing a great job, but then Progressive with a quick 3K on the board, replying back to the opponents in a great fashion. Zyro falls down too. Extinct once again shutting down Ghost. It's quite back and forth. So far the advantage is just barely in the hands of TWOB.
Just barely, as you mentioned, only 6 kills of difference, and even the equalizer shutdown, that is a massive one. This could potentially prove to be so problematic at the end of the day. Few shots being fired. Eraser has got a Sparrow, but does not even have the time to pull it off. Annihilator gets a 2K. Alright, this could potentially open things up. Not the third one. His teammate took care of that player. Pretty Missile being called in by Zyro, not finding anything as well. But the nade for Master will definitely do the trick. It's again towards the people that we are moving forward, and it is very scrappy.
Random was the big playmaker right there. He popped off in quite a great fashion. 71 to 61. The scoreline. Sparrow being pulled out by Abyss. Even Eraser doing the same stuff. But value is something that matters a lot, and even Eraser was not able to find a lot of that. War Machine being pulled out too by Ghost. He finds a couple of consolation frags, which were of course off the point. But at this point, anything is really important. As I mentioned, both these teams just struggling to find that consistency, and once again, the same thing's happening. That's why it's going way too up close for personal. Extinct and Zyro able to find out Random, but then even Zyro falls down in return. Goes to able to shut down an Extinct. So far, it's the players of Autobotz once again trying to get the flow back in the hands, but then TWOB, they run away with it.
Those last few scrap points, super crucial indeed, and we'll be moving back towards the P12. Of course, it's not going to be one of the prettiest play for Autobotz, but they have already maintained the control, but the fights need to be won. Zaro was taken care of. Progressive as well wins his own duel and it eventually was turning into blue. Extinct's good for one, only shut down. So that's an operator out of the picture. And that could be problematic for the side of TWOB. They still have 2 more in the hands of Master as well as Zaro. Question is, when are they going to pull it off?
Important picks, of course, on the board. Abyss do able to shut down Random, and then he move on forward towards Ignite as well. He's able to take care of Cheesy for now. Autobotz not exactly able to find their form, not exactly able to find the group that they were able to do so in some of the previous matches. But Zaro with that 2 piece is quite important. He's popping off. Progressive as well, getting a couple of that 3K, which is of course going to keep his team back up on the lead. 95, so close to close on over and get the equalizer against TWOB. It's 199. Once again, Autobotz is going to be the first team to touch that 3-pointer.
Normally you would see TWOB being the one who are touching over towards that 3-pointer mark, but this time Autobotz answering back so phenomenally.
Oh my god, Master.
What a pick by Master.
Important 2 kills. Once again, might just bring back the swing of things in the hands of TWOB. But still, it's the players of Autobotz able to run away with the objective control, and they're still getting the points flow. Now, the players of TWOB just looking to pull off something incredible. Maybe just try and get a series of kills. That's going to keep them ahead of the curve, and that's what they're doing. Master with another 2K was able to do so, but then there was another man in the front lines who took him down. Zyro as well, shutting down onto Random. 120 to 113, and yes, once again, it's going to be the players of TWOB to run away with the points flow. Purifiers, they're in the hands of Master, which is quite good, but let's see how much value is going to be able to find.
Yeah, they've got the temple spawns. They'll all be spawning in up close and personal. Behind that tree is where Progressive plays, gets a 2K to be shut down by Abyss. Good one play coming in from their side, but nonetheless, a long rotation from the side of Autobotz. They will be trying to go in for the contest, and they will be winning on all of those trade as well. This could potentially be a problem for TWOB because they could be spawn trapped, and that is what Autobotz are also trying to do.
Oh my god,
Never
there
mind.
we go. There we go. Progressive popping off now. This match been able to get some of the multi-kills. Progressive is, of course, one of the best players this region has to offer, hands down. The amount of time he's been proving himself, it's quite incredible. And then he just keeps him popping off once again inside of the kill feed. Look at Progressive. He's still somehow standing tall. He's not getting taken down. As soon as I say so, he gets taken down by Master eventually. But still, the amount of value he's been able to find for his team, it's incredible. And now that Autobotz, they've got 139 points. They've also got a little bit of lead. Can they really capitalize and looking forward to that? Absolutely not.
Sparrow, equalizer, everything was pulled out, but the Sparrow in the hands of Eraser is the one that found the massive value. Ignite's equalizer shut down as quickly as he pulled it out, so that's going to be a problem. And with on the back of it, Autobots have got control of the hill. 30 more seconds, but Master, his weapon has something else to say. Ghost was able to take Zyro down with the War Machine, who could be even more strong, but the back and forth trade will be favoring the side of TWOB, who will gain control of the hill eventually for a second.
Oh my god, Master shutting down Ghost, even Random being taken away by Extincts, which is quite a great news. TWOB, 148. This is way too close for comfort, man. Both these teams probably at this point, they're feeling the nerves. It's the fight for the elimination. It's the fight for the survival too, ladies and gentlemen. 148 points in the hands of Autobotz and TWOB now. Once again, with 151, is that really enough? You need to be proactive towards the opposite side, and that's what the teams are trying to do.
On that left side spawn as quickly as possible in order to flood in over towards this hill. It's going to be super difficult though, scrappy as well. As you mentioned, there are so many close range fights being taken on this map. And in general, it is a pretty humongous map, but the amount of fights in the close range and the value that a clock can find, that's how you know that Cheesy is the one who's controlling that hill.
Yeah, Cheesy, of course, all by himself. Towards that point, he's doing a great job. Progressive too. In the outskirts, of course, getting a couple of those numbers wrapped up as well. Extinct shuts down Progressive in return.
Master?
And then it's TWOB Master. Just popping off Abyss on the back of that as well. Working quite well. And Master once again gets another 2K. Random and Cheesy taken care of as well. Progressive falls down once again. And look at Extincts and Ignite popping off in tandem.
Brilliant move, as you've already mentioned as well. This was such an important hill for TWOB, but they're still trailing behind at least by 5 more points. Make it 7. Because the last few trades as well went in the side of Autobotz. This first hill again, rotation from Autobotz is actually pretty solid. They'll be able to get a couple of picks as well. Eraser directly on towards that top. Will be getting another pick. Beautiful. And he will now try to go in for that spawn trapping play. All 4 players from the side of TWOB in front of him will be able to take him down, but they've gained a crucial time on the hill itself. This Hardpoint is turning horrible for the side of TWOB because Autobotz have almost hit 200-point mark.
That is true. Autobotz is always able to get those initial points in their hands inside of the point. And that's what really matters. Off the rip, if you're able to get the objective control and if you're able to get the points flow in your hands instantly, that's where the players of Autobotz are succeeding. And at TWOB, they're just trying to collect those scrap points, which are really not mattering that much. Master and Extincts, once again, they reply back in tandem. TWOB, somewhere down line, the struggles can be clearly seen. Autobotz now starting to run away with the majority of these duels. 179 to 202. And of course, the points just keep on stacking up. It's a big problem right now for TWOB. It's something none of us saw coming, but TWOB, are they actually going to get dismantled in Hardpoint?
Does seem to be the case because all the duels by Progressive, Cheesy, and Ghost are being won by them. And just as quickly, they've been able to flip the spawn as well. Also making me flip my own tongue. But at the end of the day, that's Equalizer now being secured. And so many operators that are up for grab will be used up. And on the side of TWOB, they're being forced to use their own. Because Zyro has already pulled out his claw. It is finding some value, but Ghost as well with his own War Machine and Progressive's Equalizer. It's shutting down everyone on TWOB.
Progressive Equalizer, of course, able to find so much value. Another man taken down, a Razor as well, being able to strike down the opponent. Progressive just keeps it going
what
up.
A nasty
His Equalizer
angle.
is able to find some insane amount of value. Progressive, someone stop this man. He's single-handedly just carrying his team on the back and once again just keeps it going. Progressive, oh my god, unstoppable spree. That's what he's found so far for his team, and it still peeks out once again through that window. The amount of kill Progressive found, it's insane. It's incredible. 247, 248, 249, and that's it, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Autobotz to close things off on this hard point against TWOB, and TWOB facing a reality check.
That is one of the most crazy hard points that we've seen, but what a way for Autobotz to pull it off.
I'm telling you, man, this lad Progressive, he is something else. Someone stop him.
How could you find that one small angle and use your Equalizer to finish off everyone? Even if he was not getting humongous amount of kills, he was dealing so much damage.
Yeah, no.
That is
in my opinion, right now with the way he's playing, with the form he's got, hands down, he should be somewhere in the top 5 players
for sure
in the Indian region.
For
hands
sure.
down, he should be in the top 5 players. He sort of single-handedly captured some of those points, helped his team so much in the gunfights too. In my opinion, he was sort of the impact fragger that was carrying the team on the back.
True. I'm going to 100% agree with Neeraj on this one because this has been mind-blowing to see the way how this man was playing. I mentioned, yes, on this sale, you can also bring out your operators to kind of close things out. That's only 20 to 30 points that you really need. We'll see that in the replay as well. How insane Autobotz played because it was TWOB's map pick.
Yeah, it's Progressive popping off, then you've got another couple of players who were able to just back him up in a great fashion too. How can you forget Random as well? Imagine Progressive and Random on the back of these two players. They were able to get majority of the hard points control. And as I mentioned, as soon as the points spawned, it was Autobotz to run away with the series of the trades and the kills. And then if you're going to be the one to get the initial points control in your hands, it's done for. If you are there on the point itself and getting the initial control, what are you supposed to do as the opponent? Maybe try and go for the end goal and try and collect those scrap points, and that's what TWOB was doing.
But even that did not matter towards those later stages because...
And this pick was TWOB's, right?
Exactly, that's what I mentioned. It is TWOB's pick, and that's how they've been handled on their own pick. If in case they don't take the next search and destroy, this very well might be a 3-0 for Autobotz.
Yeah, they have been looking incredible.
Look at that man.
Yeah, I told you, man. Progressive, hands down, he's probably somewhere in the top 5 players. His whole teammates, they've got 30 kills, and then you find Cheesy with 35, but then Progressive is on another level with 50 freaking kills. Look at the KDA on this guy. Insane stuff. On the back of sheer gunpowder, Progressive, he just systematically dismantles TWOB piece by piece. Extincts on the opposite side is going to be the top fragger, and the rest of his teammates just not able to do a lot. They haven't even crossed the 30 kills marker, man. Oh my god, TWOB, they definitely have faced a massive reality check.
It's only Extincts who was on 44 because we were seeing him pop off so many times, and one of the major game changer of this entire map was the fact how every time TWOB picked out their operators, they were just deleted.
Now, once again, after such a performance, TWOB's mental, I'm expecting it to be broken.
Yeah.
And the only chance TWOB can actually have inside of the series is in Search and Destroys. The upcoming Search and Destroy, maybe they can try and make something happen, but once again, it's the map pick of Autobotz. So they are probably going to be sticking to the comfort zone, and they're probably going to be maybe coming up with some counter picks against TWOB. And considering it's Tunisia too, I genuinely think so. Autobot should be able to get some of these duels in their hands, just looking at the map layout and how Tunisia plays out.
Yeah, because they have previously played it out. If I'm not wrong, it was against the Godlike themselves. And yeah, there were not a lot of rounds they were able to steal it away. I believe 1 or 2 maybe. But yeah, if you think about it in general, the way how this hardpoint went, yes, as you mentioned, it is a mental breaker for TWOB. And I also mentioned just before the replay began that if in case they don't steal away the Search and Destroy, it might very well be a 3-0 in favor of Autobotz. And that's something that you really do not want to see if you're a TWOB fan out there. But that's one of the hard pill to swallow. That's how things are looking right now. This random progression, this duo, I wanted to say.
Now look,
This is great.
look, Progressive has been able to play well in hardpoints and control. But sometimes he has been struggling in Search and Destroys.
True.
While Random on the opposite side, considering he plays the sniper, he's been consistent on all the maps. The only win condition here, possibly that I can think of, is shut down Random in the upcoming Search and Destroy. Then maybe TWOB can have a smooth glide in the upcoming map.
Yeah.
If they're not able to do so, well, then it's done for.
That is true, because even Eraser faces those struggles. Even in the first series, we saw him facing so much problem back when it was Search and Destroy that he was not looking in the top 2. He did not even have 10 kills at that point. So we mentioned that if this team wants to give a competitive fight to Vitality, they would need Eraser to step up. And he definitely did as well in the control. It's just that they were not able to steal that one away from him. But on the other side of the spectrum though, I still feel that if in case Eraser has been shut down and just as you mentioned, even Random Sniper has been taken care of, this could potentially be a possibility for TWB to steal that map away. But then again, at the same time, I'm also looking on their side how Extings, he was facing his own jitters on Meltdown. He did get a quick 3k and a 4k, but that was just 2 rounds where he popped off.
Now, keep in mind, from the side of TWOB, it was only Masters who was able to put up a lot of that numbers.
Yes.
And just Masters being able to perform isn't going to cut it, man. Every single player on that team needs to perform on the equal page as well. And once again, it's something that's really causing a big issue. TWOB, inconsistency once again hits them. Just one player being able to pop off on the scoreboard is not going to cut it, man. The rest of the players did not even touch 30 kills.
True.
And that's a major problem. While the opponent, Progressive, as being the top fragger, he had 50 kills in his hands. Miles apart, miles away.
Miles apart. True. Agreed. And also, I've also mentioned about the fact how Abyss, as a player himself, he's a pretty solid player in terms of that. And also, he kind of pops off, but it's consistency that we're talking about.
Yep.
He pops off, gets a quick 2k, 3k as well, and then does so for a few minutes straight, but is not able to pull that off for the finishing part of the map. And that's where every single time we have seen TWO kind of falling down too. Because early on in those early fights, we did see TWOB having that lead. It was stolen away by the side of Autobotz, and then they just could not bring themselves back.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, as we step inside of the upcoming Search and Destroy.
Destroy the objective.
It's going to be the players of Autobotz on the attack and TWOB on the defense.
Is bit on the board. That's going to be the first
Okay.
pick already.
Bold.
Random corners not being checked. TWOB. All right, that's just
What?
really board out.
What was Autobotz thinking? They just straight up moved in. I mean, okay, Razor at least been able to get one, but it's a 1v4. Can he really pull it off? That's the question. One last man just trying to move somewhere. And a Razor somewhere down line, maybe just trying to pull off last-minute rotation towards the B side itself. And that's what he's doing, slowly and steadily moving in towards the B, clearing out every single angle. but I'm pretty sure the opponents are going to anticipate him moving towards that side itself. It's a 3v1, so there is still a possible chance if he's able to isolate the duels. But one thing is for sure, TWOB, they're not going to let him isolate those duels in the first place. And keep this thing in mind, too. He's got a lot of time still left over on the clock, so he can definitely pull off some shenanigans. But instead, he does not care. He's going to go for the plant and now going to try to isolate the duels. Maybe get up close and personal against the opponents.
If you're in a 1v3 situation, then you really want to kind of play aggressive and catch your opponent off guard. But I love the fact how TWOB are moving as a pack. All three of them together, making sure they're checking every other angle. They've got each other's 6. Yeah. Eraser should get 1, but nothing apart from that should be taken
Oh my
down.
god, hold on.
It will be checked. Oh,
Okay.
that's Told you it will be checked.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, it would be checked, but I still thought that 2 players, they passed away. And then he just saw a little pixel of that cap, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Indeed. But, alright. Autobotz tried to go in for a flood towards A, was shut down perfectly, read perfectly by TWOB. Now are they going to go towards the B? That's the question, because mind games start from round number 2. Okay, it's a full-on rush by TWOB towards the A, as well as making sure they've got a full mid control. And the read is also correct, because Autobotz have also decided to go to the exact same place. B left open entirely for both the teams.
Pretty much. Sniper in the hands. A random scoping through the front. This time, a slower approach. You know what they say? You learn from your mistakes, and as soon as Autobotz made that first mistake, they have learned their lesson to not just push up close and personal against the opponents in that aggressive of a manner.
With the amount of map space that either of the teams are conceding, their senses will be tingling for any kind of potential lurk possibilities, because both of them left B entirely open. Autobotz went in to re-clear that space.
Oh, here we go. Sniper versus sniper battle is going to be coming through soon enough. It's all going to be coming down to the first initial peak and the shot itself. Anyone misses, loses. Or if someone's not quick enough to connect, it loses too. Autobotz, for them, considering they have lost out on the first round, now this one's going to mean a lot. Such a slow and steady approach,
Come on,
man.
it's the last 30 seconds, and
yeah.
All right, TWOB, the senses tingled, they're moving towards the B, and that's when Autobots decide, all right, let's move directly towards the A. This should potentially be a pick of Autobots, a couple of picks. They should be able to. Yeah, they
There
lost
we go.
one, got 2.
Yep. The trades are actually in the positive side for the opponents, for Autobotz, so that's good news. 4v3, all they need to do is play on the back of each other. Oh my god, what was that? A blunder from Ghost. Ghost was not able to play it this entire day, and I guess he's just having a rough time inside of the game in general. Ghost, the struggles really might just cost the entirety of Autobotz this entire round. It's a 2v3, still doable.
Look at the full wraparound coming in from Xtings. He's basically swapped to a TRH as well. Ignite gets the first one though, but they're losing time. They've only got 10 more seconds to work with. They've got to run quickly, and with that, Xtings finds the second opener as well. Need to win the fight against that one last remaining member. One need to go for the defuse, and that's the stick coming in. Progressive wins the duel. Lost the second one, but I believe they've got the time. No, they don't.
They don't.
They don't.
He only had 1 second when he went for that defuse, and yeah, that's where everything just screwed apart. So I guess at least Autobotz was able to buy off that time, but still, I love the fact that TWOB were able to isolate some of these duels, which was really important.
Yes.
It's at least going to give them the confidence that's needed that maybe they can still pull off a retake. It's the mental assurity that you will have after that round. Yes, the round was lost, but it's still something you can work on. Maybe in the future, a quick cross on the opposite side. The fight comes through. First shot connected. Random with a quick 2-piece. And now it's time to send it towards the site. Ghost is going to be the man to run up front. Close and personal. Considering he was low, he was sort of like the sacrificial lamb. And look at the amount of proactivity Ghost is showcasing. He's got so much proactive control on the map.
And now it's TWOB who will be going in for the full wraparound directly from the spawn of the attackers to go for this retake. And Eraser already has an idea what happened in the previous round. They've learned from it, they've adapted for it, and are now ready to answer back perfectly. Abyss, Xtings, both of them, it's a switchblade in the hand. Does not want to take the long range fight, just a close range engagement would work out for him, but that's not exactly the one you would want to take. Xtings gets taken down, and so was Abyss by Razor. Good crossfire setup. They had an idea where both of the players would flood in from, and that was again Winery. Even you would not really want to stand on that choke point if in case the enemy is holding a crossfire.
Oh, nade being tossed all the way on the opposite side. Oh my god, what?
How did it get a pick? No way.
Okay. Good lineup, my friend. Really good lineup. Oh, TWOB just falling prey to a classic nade.
Should not have been allowed to happen.
Yeah, and that too, the sniper's taken away, by the way. I mean, at least there's another man holding the sniper in his hands in the name of Zyro, but yeah, he's already missed out on 2 crucial shots.
The man was having fun, sliding down. And now Zyro is ready, but the attention has already been taken away. And look at the amount of space that has been gained by the side of Autobotz. Now, that's where one of the difference lies, right? Whenever we saw the slow approaches come in against the side of Godlike, they were ready to take that space away from the other side. They were re-clearing the angles on the opposite end. That's something we're not seeing from the side of TWOB. And that is basically one of the main reasons why Autobotz are finding success onto their attacking half.
Fnatic in the hands of Progressive. And Random with the sniper in his hands towards the top. Abyss in the back lines as well with the SMG. It's a 4v5. And oh, TWOB. There we go. I mean, these type of solo peaks are really gonna keep you in a big problem. Another fight isolated, and yeah, it will be TWOB to once again make it a 2-2. Good neutralizer being found. TWOB, solid stuff.
Such a slow approach indeed, yet again, but this time it did not work out for Autobotz because TWOB, they had an idea of what's going to happen, but just very ready for it. And this is one of the main reasons of the slow approaches as well. If in case you execute a side which is already stacked up, there's absolutely no way you're going to find massive success, but Xtings definitely does, followed up by Master, but Eraser answers with the 2-piece officer, Master Ignite, both of them taken care of. And look at the lurk that's already coming in from Random. Abyss has been taken down though.
Yeah. I mean, specifically now that you see Autobotz. This series is getting way too up close, man. Autobotz with the man advantage looking really solid, while TWOB with just a 2-man squad, they will need to try and do something here.
And
yeah,
vision is not exactly what you would want to do. That's a 1v3 on one side, a 1v0 on the other. You've got to call the backup back in. Zyro Xtings. They've got to reunite, and only then would they be able to win the duels. Corners being checked perfectly.
Oh, running out of patience, and the players are quite close to each other.
50 seconds.
Yeah, not a lot of time left on the clock as well. Something needs to be done right now. Time's of the essence, and the players are now being spotted as well. A lot of shots missed from the back lines. He's not able to find the crucial connections that needs to be found, but he still comes out on top. A question that I'm wondering myself too. And TWOB, I mean, somehow they win that round.
That was not supposed to happen, but yet again, the heroic play comes in for the clutch. That's what you normally see happen. Ignite, not finding exactly the value that you really want this man to, but it's absolutely fine. He'll be able to do that as well slowly and steadily. Random finds the pick onto Zyro, winning out that sniper battle, and it's a quick rush directly towards the A side.
There we go. I mean, a couple of trades
back
and forth, and what's that? Oh my god, hold on. Now, TWOB, I guess they're getting back in the groove of things. It's all going to be down to that flow. Once you find that flow, it's all good in the hood. Ignite, good shot with that shotgun. Cheesy shut down. Crucial man out of the contention. Autobotz now once again. Might just crack under that pressure, considering it's a 1v2. Still somewhere downline, the advantage swings back and forth. It is a 1v2, and we know this man is capable of pulling off that 1v2 in quite ease. Ignite against Eraser and Random.
seems quite difficult. Specifically, he has got the shotgun and he is so far away. Hope you get the reference. Song. Either way, the snipers can do the trick for random. 3 and 3 to end the half. Both the teams on equal footings.
Pretty much. Equal footing, indeed. It's getting quite back and forth, man. I guess we're going to see another one of those OT games, my friend, that we saw once in the past. How many OTs did it go? Like 5?
It was 14 and 12.
So I think it was 5 or 6, something like that. Okay! Oh, losing out on that. Patience and Autobotz for them. They're just ready with their arms open. They collect all those kills, and now that Autobotz is back on the defensive side of things, all they need to do is just hold in the back and TWOB. Somehow they're just walking in those crosshairs. So all the players of Autobotz need to do is just let the TWOB players funnel in. And it's a guessing game at this point. Guess which player's going to be going on what side, and Progressive somehow wins that duel. How is that even possible? Now it's just left down to the one last man alive from TWOB. The question still remains, what can you do to come out on top?
Probably pull what Neutrino did onto your team.
Oh my god, that was...
His master's got that potential.
Yeah, without a doubt.
If I'm not wrong, that's again the TRH in the hand. Slowly be moving forward to clear all of those angles, but every one of them is being watched out for. So he could potentially find that one opening onto the number 5 of yellow. That is random. Oh my god, where were you both looking? What is that?
Done for.
By the
3
way,
to 4.
that was 7 overtimes. Just calculated.
Close enough, right, to my prediction. And now considering, once again, this game too, it's going so back and forth, it's giving me that deja vu. Both the teams struggling.
My god.
Extinct on that sniper, while you see random from Autobotz on that sniper too. Usually you expect the snipers to be the main playmakers and find the majority of the values, but once again, both these teams have been playing so safe and defensive, it's really tough to find those values in the first place.
Look at the amount of space being given away by TWOB to the members of Team Autobotz. Now, this is such a slow-paced gameplay. They will slowly be re-clearing those angles, but then again, they'll be giving up on a lot of time. And looking at the positions that they are, it could potentially be a split towards the A, but not before they want to try and find some opening in the mid. That's going to be the change of pace, and Ignite finds the opener.
Indeed. Ignite with a 2-piece. Extinct able to reply back onto Progressive as well. Important picks. TWOB looking solid up till now. 3 to 4 being the scoreline. It's all good in the hood. Autobotz, for them, the real struggle continues. And how does he still win that duel? But Cheesy with that 2-piece was quite important. Random once again. He's still got a chance to clutch it out. A 1v3 maybe upcoming. Revolver in the hands. Random not giving a lot of footsteps away. If this nade finds even one, it's going to be the lifesaver. That exactly is needed. And it does! Oh my god, hold on. We might just see a 1v3 once again. I don't want to see this dirty side in front of me once again, but that nade also gives his position away. And Zyro's ready with the crosser placed. All Random needs to do is find the initial timing, and if the timing's missed, it's done for. He's still got 25 seconds in the hands. He's got a lot of time to back him up, which is important. And yes, he finds the timing. Oh my god, he squeezed through. And this is the exact opportunity the man needed. He sees one. He sees the last man too. He goes for the wall bang, but unfortunately, no. He should have held that angle for another 2 seconds, and maybe he would have isolated that kill.
Preemptive shot. Unfortunate for Random, but alright, good recovery from TWOB. Even though they were potentially having the flashback of what Godlike did to them on the map of Meltdown. This time around, they were able to bring it back, and Ignite basically has got a piece of nade for Progressive.
Oh my god, Ignite.
It's fine. He got the position.
Yeah, just jumping around, hopping around all over the place, not exactly knowing what to do. Okay, the man just got caught taking a nap. The Razor shut down. Ignite, good pick. Still the scoreline's 4 to 4. It's way too close, man. Really tough to say who's going to be the one to come through victorious, and considering it is the last series of the day, too. So, TWOB, they would want to end things on a great note.
Even Autobotz would. That's the main thing. It's basically the one who wins moves forward. It's got a chance. The one who does not will go back home with $1,500 in their back pocket.
Interesting.
Interest.
I mean, the champion of this entire tournament is going to be getting 6K.
That's the main thing. That
Big share of money on the line, big chunk.
Yeah.
And now look at this.
Oh, what a shot.
Beautiful stuff. Nice shot from Zyro. Ghost taken care of. And then even Random able to reply back on to Zyro once again. Oh my god, another quick flick on the opponent. And what am I watching? Extinct! He's making a joke out of the players of Autobotz in some of these close-range sniper duels.
That's what you love to see from this man. Whenever this guy starts to pop off, he pops off like anything. And on any other map than Tunisia, I would have been like, alright, could happen. Popping off like that on Tunisia with a sniper, you basically would have to put your hands back on your head. But TWOB this time around, respecting the nade parade of Autobotz, all of them playing back in their own spawn. And now will slowly go for the re-clear. But on the other side, Random seems to be one step ahead. Would have potentially realized about that, and this basically puts Progressive up for a pick. Quickly gets one. Wants to try and find the second as well, but no one's going to peek into his
Can he
crosshair.
though? Can he though?
Doubtful.
Yep.
Oh, this off angle by Razor, man.
I mean, Autobots is always getting that advantage, and then later on they just screw things up, man.
Unfortunate stuff for
Okay,
them.
there we go. Easy pickings, but then his teammates also got his back. Beautiful stuff. I'm loving this set plays from the side of Autobots, but then he just slides into his own death for no reason. That overcommitment was not needed. And even towards the B, you've got two of the defenders just looking forward to this. And yeah, the man with the shotgun has found the lurk as well. He's found one of the mans in the back lines. He's moving up close and personal. He can hear the footsteps too right underneath him. And soon enough, they might just be meeting each other. He can hear the players moving up, and the shotgun connects. The bomb comes in. First man taken down, extincts the playmaker out of the game. And now, considering it's the shotgun in the hands of Ghost, you do not want to face off against this weapon at all. Even
oh, he finds the timing.
Yeah, the right timing was something that he found. Ghost taken away. It's a 1v1. Who do you think's going to win this? I think so. Cheesy's got this in the back.
I think so. It's going to be Ignite who might take it home, but he needs to consider the reposition. He himself goes directly in.
Oh my God,
okay, he's been seen. He's been seen. He's going to be taken down. Maybe not. He wins the duel. That was a scrappy one, but you needed a shot on the head. I know everyone out here, they've been left with their mouths wide open.
No way. No way. This is not the first time, not the second time. Some of these crucial engagements have been choked by Autobots. And this cannot keep on happening, man. You're just giving the lifeline to the opponents at this point.
If I'm not wrong, it was what, a 1v3?
Yep.
Jeez. TWOB yet again now just 1 point away from securing this map, and basically both of our predictions are going to come true too. That TWOB would need to steal away the search and destroy to make the series competitive.
Oh
but
my, okay, okay.
head blown apart.
Scrappy, way too scrappy.
But all right, they brought it back as well, only for Ghost to take it away back in his own team's favor.
And then Ghost just runs away like a thief in the night.
Or in the day.
Gets that kill. TWOB, I mean, they've got 2 rounds advantage. So once again, that's going to give them the mental edge that's needed. Oh my god, the man peeks out! Crucial kill! Autobots, this sniper needs to go huge, but even the man at the front lines is not going to go for those peaks that easily. He's not going to be making this entire game that easy. He will make sure that the opponents are struggling, but not enough.
So I was about to say that if they win just 1 extra round,
OT incoming.
maybe. Yeah, I was about to mention if they get
Look
1
at this.
extra
This
round.
nade from Progressive is going to find some insane damage. Look.
You are some kind of a soothsayer out there predicting the future. Let's see. Let's see. If it does, then the treat's on me.
Okay, sniper. Initial duel taken! Progressive wins that duel. Important shutdown. On the side, it's just Progressive shutting down anyone that peeks in his crosshairs, then you will not stand a chance at all. Progressive, now the players are starting to move up close and personal. His nade did not even need to do anything. As I mentioned, we're going to OT, my friend. You got something to say?
Yeah, I guess my wallet's gonna let loose, baby. But yeah, that was a good play coming in from the side of Progressive, the man himself, and also with the backup of Eraser. This time, he's also stepping up, and that's what you always love to see. He's got 14 kills along with Random on 14 himself. All three of them stepping up. On the other side, if you look at it, Extinct doing a lot of heavy lifting, followed up closely by Ignite, but then there's Master as well on 7 kills himself. The timing couldn't have been worse, but he still gets one in that.
Important pick. Cheesy able to shut down Extents. Such a big one that was. 4v4 though still, so nothing much can be said just yet. Questions raised on both the sides, not knowing exactly what can happen towards the side. The players have slid in. Autobotz, they have found some sort of a control on towards the side. And if Autobotz is able to run away with this round too, it will be a big problem. Keep this thing in mind. Autobotz, they have got the momentum in their hands from the previous round itself, but these utilities and even Abyss is able to do a lot of damage. But Progressive, he replies back onto a kill
2v2
on Master. As we mentioned, it's a 2v2, and now this man's looking for to lurk all the way from the back lines.
The bomb has been planted.
Both the players
they're
are
looking at
lurking.
the back.
Nah,
It's done.
That's random. He missed it. He missed the first one.
Oh my god, he spots him though.
Okay, wait a second. That's going to be a good smoke. What a good smoke. It's going to
my
push
God.
back Random.
But he's got the DRH in the hands for the up close and personal combat. Oh my god, he still loses that. Way too up close.
Switchblade in the hand, my friend. Close range, it's Switchblade winning it every single time if you missed one bullet. But both the players need to work in unison quickly. 15 more seconds remaining. And we are always just seeing dead bodies. Finally, we've got some alive
Oh my
people.
god, important pick. Important pick. Progressive gets that. Runs away instantly in the back. It's Progressive too, man. This man's been winning the majority of duels. And once again, he wants this clutch too. Progressive closes it off against TWOB. The momentum once again strikes in the favor of Autobotz, and I guess this might just be it. The closure should be found by Autobotz. They have got a massive momentum that they can work on the back of.
6 and 4 is never comfortable because just one round and the opponent will be one round away from OT. And if they get that one, that's an OT. And in OT, you always have the team that basically push the game to OT, the advantage and the momentum. That's what Autobots are also using, and the way how they're working around the map this time.
You picked TWOB, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
What? Caster's Curse?
Shishnu Curse.
No. I've been pretty solid with my predictions.
I mean, come on. Majority of these games are easy to predict, man.
Can't deny that. But one thing for sure is that this round is going to be very slow, yet again. Because TWOB, they're on the attacker's side. They want to try and find a pick, which eventually Random and Progressive have been finding for a time being. And also, they've got a double sniper.
Oh my god, he looks away at the wrong timing, man. But still, Ghost has got his teammates back, and then Master able to reply with 2. It's important picks. It's a 3v3. Can Ghost get a couple of more? That's my question. Cheesy still alive.
They don't have any information about what's to happen on towards the A side.
Yeah, Ghost got taken away too a while ago, so I mean, at least he's done his job. He got the 2K for his team, so he's already done a good job. And now just look at the players at TWOB. They're playing this one so safe because they know the upcoming control. Anything can happen. Maybe Autobots can keep on running away with the lead, man.
You always want to try and win those fights, but this timing, the cross has been made. They're
Oh my
jumping
God.
on side, they're flooding in.
Problem.
That's the crossfire, but alright, 1 for 1 comes in. Random was able to take down one. Extinct is yet again the man who's unfathomable.
Oh my god. Extinct. He got a 3K right there. 2 with a pistol.
Can't even wrap my head around the fact how he was able to pull it off. But
Now, you got to agree with me on this that TWOB, they're really relying on the heroic plays at this point because the team play isn't really exactly working out the way they wanted it to. Another man at the front lines, maybe the sniper going for the aggressive peek is something that they're trying to pull off, and Razor able to shut down Ignite in the tracks. That's not a good move at all from the side of TWOB.
so the way how their team play is working is that they're setting up Extincts for quite a lot of those picks. They're making sure that he's got that opening, he's got that space. But also in the meantime, Extincts is finding some of those crucial duels. How did TWOB lose early to members?
Good question. A while ago, it did happen. I mean, TWB off the bat, they went a little bit aggressive. Autobotz, all they did was just hold off in the back lines and wait for them to make a couple of mistakes. And as soon as they did so, of course, they found the right moment to strike.
Wonderful.
Progressive, as long as this man's alive, there's still a big threat inside of the game, including Eraser 2 and Cheesy. Specifically Cheesy in Search and Destroy. And just look at these wall bangs that the man's trying to go for.
Smoked off. Does not matter. Wait, Extinct still finds one. Another heroic clutch coming in.
Maybe.
Two.
Question still remains.
All right.
Gets a two-piece, as you mentioned, but that's all he's going to get. Cheesy instantly gets the capitalizer. It's a 2v2, though. Hold on to TWOB somehow trying to make it close. Oh, my God. What was that shot from Zyro? Disgusting.
My goodness. And TWOB, now since they're on the attacking side, we've seen this team having a fun time on the attack. Could potentially try and close things out here now. Because it's now or never. Oh, okay. Not exactly where he wanted the trophy to land, but probably going to do the trick as long as Abyss finds first one. Extinct follows it up as well. This now seems to be done and dusted. Autobotz, they don't have advantage. Couple of players being picked off and everyone's moving towards the B. That is the weaker side.
As you mentioned, indeed, it looks like the weaker side.
But there's Progressive. So is it
B? Oh, okay, there we go.
Never mind.
Oh my God, there's a reason why I called him as the top five, as one of the top 5 players that this region has to offer. Progressive, okay, misses that shot. This time the Progressive's not looking that strong. 2 shots missed. It's a 2v3. It is still easily doable. Progressive, he just needs to find one more pick, and it's not that tough. Come on. Just looking forward to isolate one of those duels.
It's not that difficult.
For Progressive, it's not, I believe.
Okay, that is true.
Cheesy and Progressive. It's also the deadly duo. Oh, okay, that Glimmer spotted. Oh, a lot of shots missed. As soon as I say something good about Progressive, he just pulls that off, and it's done for.
Finally,
oh
Zyro pulling it off.
Don't want to be TWOB yet.
That was such a slow game. Seems like it took forever.
In my opinion, that was a weird game.
Can't deny that. Super weird indeed, but a much-needed equalizer being found for TWOB. And with that, they're going to have some slight breathing room for themselves, which they can work with now, because that was a much-needed one, you would say.
Now we're going to move on to the stronger suit of Autobotz, Control. And Raid is going to be the map where we're going to be kicking things off from. So at least Autobotz, they have been dominating on Crossroads strikes, but what about Raid, man? We haven't seen these guys play on Raid that often, so I want to see what Autobotz they've got on Raid.
I'm also looking forward to the exact same thing, because everyone out here, we've all seen how, you know, the side of TWOB have been struggling on Crossroads strike. So it was understandable that they will not make sure that it does not go into the picking phase. They will ban it out. And Raid, since that has been left, we have seen TWOB perform on it previously. They have been looking a little bit shaky, but the idea is there for the spawn trapping play. That is there, and I loved how, at least in the first round of Control, when they were against Godlike, they were almost able to spawn trap them. So
Indeed.
if in case they're able to pull it off in this game, I don't think so Autobotz would be able to come out on top, because we've seen how many times they struggle in breaking that spawn trap.
Without a doubt. I mean, breaking the spawn trap is something that a lot of teams struggle with, man. And considering there's a reason why it's called a trap, right? You're getting pretty much being put in a trap. And sometimes to break out of a trap, it's one of the most difficult things to do. And that's where a lot of these teams do tend to get choked up. Autobotz, the good news for them is that they have got some insanely heavy hitters. On the opposite side, with TWOB, Master was the man who was able to perform. Even Zyro in some of the rounds was able to play that well. Ignite too was able to play quite well. But majority of the rounds were actually being won on the heroic plays by TWOB.
Yeah.
So those heroic plays are something, if that are being eliminated, then TWOB will clearly struggle, man. When it comes to team play, when it comes to going for the set plays and stuff like that, TWOB do tend to struggle.
I think so in Control, we might not potentially see so many of those heroic plays, but yeah, having a look back at what happened, 24 and 11.
24,
That's
oh my God.
mind-blowing.
Yeah, it was just Extinct carrying his team on the back, and then Eraser on the opposite side with 15. Random with the same, Progressive with the same amount of numbers too, and then Cheesy and Ghost. As I mentioned, Ghost has been sort of like the man who has not been able to play that well from Autobotz. So he definitely needs to wake up a little bit. Yeah, he's having a rough time.
And it's not just today, even in the challenge season, we were seeing him having those struggles, those jitters, not being able to perform the way we expected him to. But it is fine, I believe. It's absolutely okay. As long as you've got Eraser, Random, Progressive, Cheesy doing the heavy lifting. The first three, main point of being the focus. But yeah, if you really want to be a champion team, you want all 5 players to step up every single time. That's what has been happening with Godlike. That is what Vitality are now trying to pull off. TWOB on some sort, you can say, are also trying to somehow reach on that exact same level in terms of the macro, at least. That's what I was figuring out while watching their play. But yeah, when now we'll be coming back onto the hard point, it's going to be in control, my bad. It's going to be crucial because it could go either ways, and the last hard point, potential last hard point, is also something to watch out for, where it's Summit.
Yeah, Summit is probably one of the most close range maps that Hardpoint has to offer. Same thing can be also said for Apocalypse, in my opinion. Apocalypse and Summit are two of the sort of similar map, but of course the layout is completely different. One is sort of vertical, one is sort of horizontal as well, a little bit. Yeah. So you can say that the layout is a little bit different, but still overall it's the close range meta, right? SMGs like Switchblade, Fennec, they will always just shine through, and they will always just get the advantage, including the shotguns as well. And we've also seen KRM be pulled out, one of the members in the past as well, which has been sort of like the major playmaker sometimes, but if that initial shot is missed, then you're screwed up massively. And that's pretty much the same thing about all the shotguns that we've seen inside of the game. But now that we're going to be moving on forward with the control in the front on the map of Raid, Raid is one of those maps that is equally balanced, I would say. That is sort of like a mid-ranged map. It's not long range, it's not super close range. The majority of the duels do tend to happen in the close as well, but it's still a mid-ranged map. It can favor any type of weapon that you want to bring on the board. That's why you see a lot of the players preferring the sniper too.
And you always need to have that kitchen control. And with all of that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be moving on to the third map of the evening. Going to be the map of Raid on control as we go back and forth early on. Autobotz on the yellow, TWOB on the blue.
Yep, Autobotz, I mean, off the rip, it's going to be random to get Ignite down. Another man as well, Cheesy able to shut down Master. Look at Zyro with a quick two-piece on the port, but then Cheesy and Random, they hit back in tandem.
The progress locked in, first take already. It was almost second take only, now being depleted by Zyro. So that's some good comeback coming in from the side of TWOB, but Autobotz have got that life advantage. They're still trying to make the progress towards the area, but not quite having a lot of success. Back and forth trades. We've been seeing that time and time again, and with the point of focus being shifted directly towards the A, TWOB are finding struggles in to steal it away. They've kind of given up on it, but no. Seems they still want to try and find some value. Over towards the top, tries to find the shot. Random is the one who connects onto it. Second take already locked in, working towards the third.
Yeah, Progressive taken down as well from the game. Ignite shutting him down. And then another two-piece once again returned back. Autobotz, majority of the trades are actually going in their favor, and that's why you see 17-19. Still the scoreline favoring the players of Autobotz. Now make it 16-18. It's still way too up close for comfort, but you never know what's going to be the one to come out on top just yet. Ignite is able to reply back. Even TWB, another man gets strike down. Ghost is going to be the one to shut down Extincts. Master with the two-piece, returning his team back in the race. And then 12-15 is going to be the scoreline. Now the difference is starting to build up a little bit more on the side of Autobotz.
Autobotz are trying to read what TWOB are trying to doing, and they're doing that perfectly because TWOB, they're kind of trailing the members of Autobotz, and if just not on one side, they're trying to make progress towards the other and also leaving a couple of lurk players in the mid, and that has been working out perfectly well for them and have now put them in a life advantage. 8 and 12. This is back and forth. I'm not going to cut it for TWOB. They need to find this big over towards the kitchen. Good shot coming in, but also towards the swimming pool. They've lost the control and they now need to push him towards the hill.
Progressive takes his opponent down too. Ghost once again replying back on to Master. Ghost taken away by Extincts. So once again, it's just trades happening back and forth, but it's not really going to be good news considering TWOB, they are already in a massive disadvantage. Predator missile out. It's going to find Extincts. Even Progressive able to find a quick two-piece on the board. It's 2-on-7. It's next to impossible to be pulled off. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Autobotz with the first round in control.
1v6 though. You may never know. And yeah, we do know. Just Prones down in front of 5 people.
It's not over yet.
That was not the prettiest moment of the game, but at the end of the day, still, it was a good read coming in from Autobotz because they were going in towards one. When TWOB were trying to deny that space, they moved directly towards the other hill. And in the meantime, they left a couple of players in mid to make sure that if TWOB goes in for the rotation to try and contest for the second hill itself, they will be catching them off guard. And on the back of it, they built that life advantage. Worked out perfectly for them. And also this war machine now being pulled out. Early on, fights being won by the side of Autobotz. They've got a control of B. There's no way TWOB would be able to break free from it.
Oh my god, Zyron Ignite once again. They just reply back in style. Solid stuff, progressive and random.
Shot.
Even they do a great job. Extinks, Abyss, and even Ignite once again just popping out. Abyss with a 2K. Autobotz now just facing some real-time struggles here. 22 to 24. Greats now starting to just stack up on top of the players of Autobotz. It's really not looking that great. Autobotz are getting picked off slowly and steadily. 19 to 24. TWOB just running away with the kill feed completely.
Spawn trap working out brilliantly for them. Last shot in the war machine. Does not catch anyone, but it's fine. It's got the hunter killer drone as well. We'll be throwing it out. DRH. Kurohana in his hands. He's going to make sure that his team has got the control of the B entirely. Another minute added over on board. 20v17, not that far away. And that's the good pick coming in from the side of Eraser as well. In the meantime, there's still a couple of equalizers remaining along with the Annihilators. The question is, when would they want to pull it off? 19v60 is the name of the game. Another shot being connected by Razor. He's denying every single space on the mid.
17 to 19, as you mentioned. And now make it 17 to 14. Autobotz really struggling inside of this round. Round 2 has not been able to be that wall for them. Progressive with a quick 2-piece on the board. Trying his best to bring his team back in the race and at least get the equalizer. And Progressive, he gets the third one as well. Progressive doing such a great job. 14 to 13. Oh, out of nowhere. Once again, it's way too up close. Maybe the equalizer can be found. All that's needed is 2 kills back to back. And maybe once again, Autobotz will be good.
You make it 4 kills back to back, but the spawn trap is brilliant. Abyss was able to get one only to be traded, but he was able to set Master up, who basically found another pick of his own. Time, not an issue, not a concern. 10v8, still pretty close, could go anywhere. Equalizer now being brought.
Oh my god.
Alright, this should either do the trick, because even the claw has been pulled out. This could be massive!
No, was not quick enough on that trigger. And he gets dealt with 5 to 9. Hold on, it's still doable. There are some believers in the chat who are believing that it's still doable. It indeed is doable. Random able to get 2-piece. It's 4 on 5. It is now definitely doable. Look at Ghost and Eraser being able to reply back in tandem. Progressive with the equalizer. He needs to pop off massively. It's a 2v4, and he can definitely make something happen. Of course, his equalizer is able to find a lot of blood. 1v3. Can Ghost pull off a clutch? Ghost has been struggling throughout this entire series, throughout this entire tournament, but this is the right moment to shine. If Ghost shines right now, everything will be forgiven what has happened in the past.
He needs to be the guardian of his team with the DRH in his hands. He knows where the players are flooding in from, but all 3 of them jump in together, and he could not line them up for the shots. It was way too close for comfort, but TWOB will be able to pull it off. And if I'm not wrong, quite a lot of operators were used by Autobotz, so this round should not go to them. It should be TWOB's round to close things out, but we'll just have to wait and see if it actually works out or not. Because their attacking strategy, even though it was pretty plain and simple, it worked out really well against TWOB.
Oh, beautiful nade from Ignite, but then Random replies back with one on the Abyss, which was an important pick as well. 28 to 28 on both the sides, and then Progressive once again starts to pop off. Ghost getting picked off in return. Eraser shutting down Master as well. Trades happening back and forth, 26 to 27. 1 life advantage in the hands of Autobotz, but is that really going to matter? That's the question. The trades just keep on happening back and forth. 26 to 25. Still TWOB in a bit of a struggle. That's Progressive and Cheesy. They hit back in tandem.
You always know when Progressive is just going to pop off like anything. He always steps up for the team, but on the other side as well, Ignite is there, making sure the things are being equalized. Not moving a lot away from the side of TWOB. 2 life advantage, and the progress of second take almost worked up towards the B as well. Depletion, I don't think so it's going to come in. Either way, Abyss finds a couple of picks of his own, so that's going to provide some opening to his team. Never mind that Random and Progressive are always there. Mid control has always been established by Autobotz. Yeah, TWOB have not been able to stop it.
Big lead now. 16 to 16, 16 to 18. And TWOB, they cannot afford to even let the players of Autobotz have a 2-life lead. It's really going to hurt them because the majority of the fights are going in trades. But hold on. If this is what's going to keep on happening, then maybe they can't afford to do so. 14-15, still the advantage back in the hands of Autobotz. Now making it 14-14. Zyro on the sniper. The pop-off is needed. Abyss as well from the back lines, collecting a couple of more kills. But then a two-piece from the side of Autobotz, once again bringing them back in the race. A big blunder from Progressive. It was hiding in the corner. Another man caught taking a nap as well. Cheesy gets taken out of the game as well. As you mentioned, communication lacking from the side of Autobotz, and that's now going to make sure the players are going to be struggling as well. Abyss with the Sparrow. Oh my god!
He does it. He does it. Can he get the fourth one? Yes, he will. Blows himself out as well. Does not matter. He's given the advantage to his team. And with this spawn trap, this is going to close things out potentially. A 10v5, 14 more seconds. Progress. It has been made towards B, so a minute will be added. Cheesy also was able to get one with a claw of his own. So this is not yet done. If he gets a couple of more picks, this could potentially be it, because they've got to make them progress towards the A as well, but they've got a minute to work with. That is such a great pullback coming in from the side of Autobotz.
The DRH on the point needs to find some more value. Zyro with the gun back in his hands, and just look at Abyss. He's got the off angle that he's holding. Somewhere down line, his position's going to be anticipated.
Hunter Killer.
As you mentioned, Hunter Killer drone out too. 8-5 still. Autobotz not even dropping a single body. Autobotz know how important this entire round of control is. This is their strongest game mode, and if they lose out on this, it's a big problem. Yes, the trade's happening in the favor of Autobotz, and what? Out of nowhere, the equalizer's found. It's a 4-4. The life advantage that TWOB had, it just instantly fades away. Progressive with the equalizer. Oh no, it's just getting me scared even more. And yes, he's already found the wraparound. Oh my god, a two-piece from Progressive. And what? Oh my god, Autobotz. That inhuman clutch from them. Oh my god, Autobotz working in as a team so perfectly. And getting another round secured. 2-1 inside of control.
But, here's the main thing. No operators to work with for this one. Yes, they've only got a Hunter Killer available, but that's about it. On the other side, though, there's still a couple of operators being used, and Equalizer has been pulled out. A few early trades in favor of Autobotz. This Equalizer needs to go massive. He gets one quickly in the money room. Needs to find more, as much people as he possibly could. That's going to be the main name of the game.
Autobotz, they need to play a little bit safe. Autobotz, they need to play a little bit passive. They cannot let these type of operator skills really take them down. If they try to play some more passive and a little bit more in the back, things will be okay. And that's what Autobotz is doing. They're not being too over-aggressive. Instead, letting the players off TWOB do whatever they want. And Equalizer's going to expire in the hands of Ignites. It's a big problem. Operator skills, they're being burned through.
They will get the first minute, additional minute added as well. Progressive wins the fight against Ignite. So the kitchen control has also been established now, but some scrappy fights being brought in. Abyss was able to get, he was able to use the Hunter Killer,
no
but
way,
Progressive. He just deletes both the players out in the open.
So good. Progressive, some of the duels that he's winning, it's really hard for me to even understand how he's able to come out on top in those. Cheesy and Ghost, they reply back together, which is a good news. Abyss as well able to shut down Ghost, and even Extincts replies back onto Random. So at least once again, the trade's happening back and forth. Still one life advantage in the hands
Purifier
of Autobotz. And that's where the Purifier comes into play. Yeah, not a lot of value found still, but anything can be counted.
True, he's still got a pretty decent amount of ammo. Now you're trying to make sure that there's no one in the kitchen room, and it's such a long-range battle. Everyone's just on site. Cheesy gets one, followed by Random. War Machine by Extincts needs to go big. Purifier was used up already. Not a lot of value gained from that operator alone. Ghost himself has got of his own. This could be anyone's game, and yes, he still gets one. Progressive. This man is inhuman.
Progressive, yeah, as you mentioned. The reaction time that he has is insane. The amount of time he's been able to come out on top in some of the situations that you do not expect at all to. It's been too much. And yeah, look at Autobotz now just playing together. Nicely done. Two of the players just holding that angle, isolating that duel. 14-8. A big difference on the board now. Can they actually win this duel? That's the real question. But TWOB taking over the kill feed once again. 10-8 is the score line. Still way too up close.
Autobotz just stepped over once, and they were heavily punished for it, but that is an unfortunate move indeed. The timing, you could say, was not very good. 25 more seconds to work with. Now clock is an issue, and so is the life count. Autobotz potentially could steal it away. Random was also able to get one. 4v8. Wait a second. They need to win the fight, but yeah, it does not seem to be happening.
Where is the team play from Autobotz, considering they have gotten less life count? They should be playing together as a team. And that's where they're struggling. 1v6, next to impossible. And yeah, Random's gonna get the final man too. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Autobotz, this is their strongest suit, so of course they win it. Control taken over by the players of Autobotz. And that clutch in the third round. Oh my god, it was beautiful.
I still can't wrap my head around over the fact how TWOB just could not read what Autobotz were doing every single time. And even in those gunfights, you could clearly see that Random, my goodness, progressive with the Fennec? Oh my god, no way. You give him any kind of weapon, this man is just going to pop off like anything. That has been one of the massive plays being made by this guy. And on the back of those two heroes, and also the full-fledged team play by Autobotz, they were able to quickly read into the game of TWOB and were able to win it.
It was indeed quite impressive. I mean, you can look at the replays as well and be super astonished with how the first few rounds went away. Yeah, it was still quite a close and a tight control without a doubt. This entire series has been super tight, but still, Autobotz, they have been feeling that more when it comes to the control game mode. And once again, that's what they do. Their team play just seems a little bit more buttery smooth.
Plus their operator usage as well. It found a lot of value as compared to the operators of TWOB. Because, yeah, I'll be honest, there were a couple of situations wherein you could see Autobotz not hesitating to bring out their operators. While on the other side, TWOB they wanted to find a perfect time to use their op. Otherwise, it would not have been able to find a good value. It was not either ways on the other side, because whenever the man pulled out his equalizer, you knew the opponents would just play backwards. They would play safe and they were not going out.
I mean, in the last round of that previous control, you clearly saw too with how the Autobotz played, right? They knew that now TWOB, they're going to be having the operator skills in their hand, so it's just better to play back and defensive. And that's what they exactly did. Equalizer was pulled out, which could have been the big difference maker. But then just because Autobotz was playing that super safe and sound, the equalizer expired.
Exactly my point. The perfect
adaptation
way to adapt, and also at the same time read into what TWOB are trying to do. Because if you really want to pull that one off, yeah, you can clearly see in the kill feed where the equalizer is. But also at the same time, you need to realize when the equalizer would be pulled off. Because on the other end of the spectrum, they gave up the B control entirely. They would not go towards that to defend it. A was where we normally would see fights, and if in case B was the part of contention, they would give up on it directly. So we've seen it multiple times from the side of Autobotz, how even if they have got, you know, the numbers, even if they've got the operators, they would still kind of play passive, not take the space away from the opponents. And TWOB were not able to punish onto it. Makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, TWOB definitely, in general, in this series, this amount of struggles that we're seeing from the side of TWOB, I did not expect that.
Neither did I.
I thought TWOB should be able to win this. Maybe a 4-mapper series without a doubt. Yes, it seems like a 4-mapper series, but in the favor of Autobotz instead. And as I mentioned, man, Progressive, has he been a good player? He's been more than that. Outstanding performances back-to-back from Autobotz, specifically Progressive, Cheesy, and Random. These three guys, they have been able to perform consistently no matter what series it is, no matter what map it is.
You always love to see all these new players, even though they're not new players.
Exactly,
but yeah, the team that has not received a lot of limelight quickly move onto that stage and then showcase their skills. But since we're already talking about showcasing the skills,
Summit is going to be on the way, ladies and gentlemen, as we step inside a hardpoint. This can be the last map of the series as well. This can be the decider, ladies and gentlemen. Zyro and Abyss off the rip, starting things off in an aggressive note. Ignite once again starting things off in a great note too. Autobotz, considering they're in the blue and TWOB in the yellow, this is going to be an interesting affair.
Interesting could potentially be the understatement, because normally we see Autobots who are the ones who've got the advantage out of this one, and specifically from the P3 rotation. So TWOB, they've got a mammoth task right now. They need to make sure they've got the control of P1 as well as move it towards the P2 corner, not being checked. Eraser being welcomed by the shot directly onto his body. So that's going to be some quick trades for the side of TWOB, doing a phenomenal job. And even over towards the top. How is Extinct waking these hero plays? Not the third. He does get the third. Make it 4.
Oh my god, Extinct. just performing out of his mind at this point.
He's angry.
Extraordinary performance. And then you look on forward towards the side of Autobotz. They're completely fine though, it just feels like it. Autobotz, they're completely okay with Extinct's fighting it out. Extinct's popping off. TWOB, yes, they have got the early rounds lead. They have got the early points control as well in the hands. 42 points accumulated. But Autobotz, they should not be in that big of a trouble. There's still a couple of more points to go in the future, and Autobotz can definitely get the equalizer easily.
Yeah, but what these trades are going to do is that they're going to pull off those early operators into the hands of TWOB. They've already got the war machine up and ready to be going. The question is going to be, when is the man wanting to use it? So, yeah, as soon as I say it, he pulls it out. And now wants to quickly go in for those picks. Gets the first one as well. Trophy system out to stop a couple of shots. But that's about it. The second hill is also going for TWOB. Right in the face. Ghost could not make a move from that center.
Okay, I don't understand what exactly is going on with Autobotz right now. They're not even able to find a single piece of kill. But as soon as I say that, Progressive and Cheesy, once again, they reply back. Zyro being able to shut down Cheesy in return. But then it's the wave of Autobotz now starting to hit back. The players of TWOB not able to fathom, understand what exactly is going on with them. They're getting smelted down so easily. Cheesy as well, once again, getting the trade back in the hands. Extinct's shut down. Zyro and Cheesy, they reply back. But unfortunately, yeah, once again, it's the players of Autobotz just hitting the deck.
They've almost got a couple of 40 pointers for themselves. A massive one, a behemoth task. But as I mentioned, Hill 3 is where Autobotz, they shine the most, and that's what they're doing as well. Progressive with the nade was able to get one. Spawn flip is going to be the key priority for TWOB. They need to make sure they've got that spawn control. All of them are going in for the exact same rotation. There's still one player directly playing back, behind.
Hold on, Autobotz, they've got the control, which matters a lot. Equalizer pulled out as well by Progressive, and this is exactly something you would not want. If Progressive got his hands on the equalizer, he's definitely going to be popping up insanely much. But Abyss shutting down the main playmaker from the side of Autobotz, and now maybe they might just be able to get the points control back in their hands. But no, instead the flow is still back in the hands of Autobotz, and as I mentioned, getting the equalizer is not going to be that tough. But TWOB instead, they were proactive, and they moved on forward to the another objective.
And if I'm not wrong, they were basically able to take away 3 to 4 operators off the hands of Autobotz. So the next one, it again should potentially be a hill for TWOB if in case they utilize their weaponries perfectly. But that is again a major if. Eraser with the lurk, taken down, not being able to find a lot of value, but it's fine. Random is there inside the spawn. He is already making sure that he's got all of those utilities perfectly in his hand, and he's going to play for survival. Make sure his team is spawning there, never mind it. Eraser is the one who gets 3.
Yeah, a random able to shut down Abyss 2. It was Zyro with that 2-piece. Important kills. And then even random able to shut down Abyss in return. Ignite and Master working together. As you mentioned, even the spawn being flipped out. Eraser with that Hunter Killer drone shutting down Zyro in return. Abyss and Master working together. But then it's the players of Autobotz on the kill feed. Ignite with this equalizer is of course trying his best to shut down a couple of more in the front lines, and he's doing so easily.
There's a Autobotz definitely in the feed, but on the receiving end, because yes, as you mentioned, Ignite with the equalizer was able to quickly mow down the players who were in the hill itself, and now just got to take care of a couple of more players. Another one dropping in and dropping dead too.
Oh my god, Ignite with this equalizer single-handedly just holding off this point. Someone stop this man. He's looking like a one-man army. The defense is perfect, and TWOB just running away with the points flow and the points control. And now look at what Ignite's trying to pull off. He gets the lurk, he gets the flank, he still gets capitalized. Nicely done. Autobot shutting down the man, turned around, shuts him down, and now it's 61 to 135.
Not really expecting that to happen, but yeah. Still not exactly back and forth though, but this first hill is finally very much competitive for the side of Autobotz, unlike the first rotation of P1, but never mind that. As soon as I say it, it's again the kill feed going all the way yellow on the left side. Making sure that they are the ones who get those kills. Never mind. Progressive with the good answer. Was only able to get one. Shut down with the war machine being pulled out in the hands of Extincts. Should be able to quickly clean up that space.
Yeah, this seems like a one-sided game, man. I'm not going to lie. TWOB, the amount of trades that they're able to run away with, it's insane. Progressive, yeah, even he's not able to get a lot done. Autobotz, they have won 2 maps so far inside of this entire series, but can they run away with this? The question still lies, but somewhere down line, the answer is now starting to get a little bit more clear in front of our faces. As TWOB, they're just running away with majority of the kills on the kill feed. You can clearly see them doing such a great job while the players of Autobotz are on the receiving end. Majority of the times, yeah, there's a little bit of a wave, sometimes a little bit of an awakening, but still Autobotz, once again, they just go back to the basics.
In terms of those macro plays, you could always see TWOB now having that advantage because look at the perfect wraparound. All the way going in from towards that left side because that's the spawn that you really want. Specifically also for the rotation that will be coming in from the P2 to P3. Sparrow being pulled out by Eraser. He is going to find a decent amount of value, but Abyss is the one who actually gets 2 of his own and then blows himself up yet again. Please add the flak jacket into the loadout, man. On the other side, that's going to be again a back and forth. Big progressive on his heroics. Works out well. Brings out the purifier by Master. Was only able to get one as he gets finished off by Random's grenade.
Important kills from progressive, that was indeed. Even the purifier was there, but not able to find the amount of value that was expected, which is okay though. Still, he did his job. And then once again, it's going to be Autobotz to hit them back. Still, it's 182, and now the Autobotz is going to be moving up forward with the 3 points marker, which is way too late inside of the game at this point, in my opinion. Eraser and Cheesy, they work together. Even Random able to find another kill. 3 picks from the side of Autobotz, which can be crucial.
Oh, that's a good pick by Autobotz, as you mentioned, but they will be able to flip the spawn if in case they get a couple of picks of the players who are playing all the way back.
Okay, there we go.
No, they were not able to do that. Equalizer, though, has been pulled off, so the hill control still being maintained by Autobotz. They're still gaining those points. It's going to be scrappy. You can clearly see the desperation for TWOB to keep the spawn control, but now they'll not be able to do so.
Pretty much. Progressive still. The equalizer just keeps it popping off inside of the point itself. The objective now looking next to be picked off. Oh my god, the claw was pulled out as well, but just no value found with that. It's going to be stinging them so much. Eraser with that 2-piece on the board. TWOB, even they're replying back in a great style. It's 191 to 127. Autobotz. Still, this is way too up close, man. You just can't tell who's going to be the one to come out on top at the last moment. Maybe if Autobotz start to run away with the majority of the kills, they should be the one to get the points control even in the future.
That is a very big if at the end of the day because it does not seem to be happening as you already mentioned. Back and forth. 142, slowly the last few seconds of scrap gained by Autobotz. Already moving towards the next hill as well. Hunter Killer not finding the exact value. A couple of back and forth trades. Ignite with the nade takes care of Ghost. Equalizer in the hands of Ignite himself. Look at everyone from Autobotz just clustered up in that one area.
Oh my god.
Machine will do the job.
Of course, if you're clustered up, the splash damage from War Machine will shut you down with ease, and that's what exactly happened. 211 points accumulated. Ignite now with the Equalizer is probably going to be running away with a massive lead, and that's what is exactly happening. The Equalizer is able to reply back in such a perfect fashion. Predator Missile being pulled out. It's going to find the man. Equalizer shut down, at least for now. But TWOB once again inside of the kill feed, just back in the race. 150 points accumulated by Autobotz, while TWOB, they've already crossed on the 210 marker.
Oh, that's uncomfortable. But even after that, it's TWOB who are in the driving seat. This P4 rotation was phenomenal from their side, and they're making it work perfectly. Also, I've got the claw up now in the hand, so it could be going. Anytime you really expect it to happen would be a good time because this one hill, all they need is 27 more points, and that's about it. So Autobotz would have to fight for every single second of their own.
Pretty much. Progressive able to take down Extended Steel in return, and just look at this. Even Master able to take away Ghost. Important kills.
The man has a third Sparrow in the row, and the amount of damage that was dished was insane. Eraser brings out his own, but was finally taken down. Cheesy with the claw finds the opening.
Oh my
as well
god.
as paired up with Ghost. This could be humongous.
160, hold on, still Autobotz in the race. Can they pull off a clutch? We've seen the same type of clutch once in the past.
Cheesy!
Previous years. Can the same thing be repeated? Autobotz in the kill feed, it's theirs now. They're just owning away and running away with the kill feed. The majority of the duels are actually going to the favor of Autobotz, but no! Greed is not good, and Random gets picked off because he got too greedy for those duels. A good Predator Missile, gonna find the opener. Cheesy able to find the 2-piece. Zara and Abyss taken out of the game. Contention now once again back in the hands of Team Autobotz. They have been able to capitalize the points control. They have gotten the control in their hands. Everything's looking good. All they need to do is just maintain that.
Nothing left in the hands of TWOB, so it's going to be a big problem for them, and a massive comeback from the side of Autobotz, as you mentioned, and that too on the back of that heroic claw being brought out by Cheesy. But Ghost and Eraser having their own answer back. Next hill again comes up on paper in front of us. Should go in the hands of Autobotz because they're Basically, all of them spawning on towards the right side. But no, wait a second. It's TWOB who will be having the advantage. They were able to get a few picks of their own.
But then Cheesy.
Yeah, he answers back.
With that 2K, he just takes away all the advantage. What's going on out of nowhere? It's a sudden shift in the pace, and Autobotz is the one to dominate the entire game. Extinct pulls out the War Machine. He's just making sure no one's going to be able to step on toward the point. He finds a 3K, but still, Autobotz are winning majority of the duels. But then it's going to be the heat wave off TWOB inside of the kill feed. As soon as I say that, Progressive replies back. 214 points. Oh my god, TWOB, they have been stopped in the tracks. So close to 240 marker. TWOB so close yet so far, but Autobotz just able to run away with the points flow. And they're also able to sustain that control. And as long as the sustain's going to be there, that's all that's going to matter.
Extincts as well on the back of his own heroic play. Now this is where we always see things being swapped up in favor of Autobotz. This seems to be a perfect rotation for them.
Oh my god, no.
Right.
No way!
Cheesy!
Oh my god! This is
crucial.
not good!
Hunter
my
killer!
God. We're probably going to be seeing this comeback coming through, my friend. This is going to be one of the most insane
It's
comebacks
done.
that I've witnessed so far inside
It's
of the tournament,
done.
ladies and gentlemen. Yes, TWOB not able to do anything, not able to pull off anything at this point. Even the skills are there. The operator's being pulled out as well. Random with
what
the
a
Annihilator
claw.
able to find another one. Even the Claw's able to find so much value. It's done for, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Autobotz to pull off an inhuman clutch. The comeback was insane. None of us saw this coming. And oh my god, Autobotz. This is a miraculous win from them. And TWOB, they've been slapped out of this tournament. Sent back home.
My god. What a crazy play coming in from the side of Autobotz. And this could very well be a perfect comeback story from their side, because yes, the way they made it, it was not looking possible for them to pull it off. But every single time I was mentioning that P3 is where their main power lies. P3 is where they will always somehow end up prevailing, and that is what happened. Those first two rotations, P3 was something that TWOB was just not able to pull back away from them. And as soon as they got those couple of hills in the third rotation, the first one as well as the second, that's where every single piece just fell into the arms of the side of Autobotz, and they were eventually able to pull this off. 3-1, sending TWOB back home. Their confidence will be on the next level now.
If I'm not wrong, Autobotz did not even cross the 100 points marker, and TWOB, they had more than 180 points.
I believe so. We'll see that.
From the start of the game till the mid game, it was TWOB just dominating through, decimating Autobotz. And then I'm not sure what exactly happened in the late game, but it just felt like Autobotz, they really just put on their serious gamer faces, and they just started playing so well that TWOB was not even able to get even one of the point control even once. They were not even able to step inside of the point. That's how insanely damaged they got later on.
So it all came down to the second rotation of P3, where you saw TWOB desperately trying to get that spawn control, trying that spawn to flip in their own favor, but it just did not happen. And it was Autobotz who came running down. They first took the hill for themselves. Everyone from the side of TWOB spawned on the far end over towards the right side of that control room. And then eventually the couple of players who were trying to anchor the spawn itself got taken down. And from that point onwards, Autobotz took the momentum, moved forward in a wave. Yes, even though the P4 was not there, they made sure that the next P1 and P2 are going to be entirely theirs. And P3, it has always been theirs.
Without a doubt. Oh my god, Progressive once again the MVP. How consistent are you going to stay, my man?
Cheesy and random, 42 and 41.
Progressive, Cheesy, and Random. These three guys single-handedly can carry the entire Autobotz on their back easily. Nothing taken away from Eraser, of course. He's sort of the impact fragger too. Ghost definitely needs to step things up a little bit, because we can clearly see he's struggling inside of the game. But it's fine though. His teammates are doing a great job, so I guess Ghost as well can chill for now. But later on, as they keep on moving up inside of the tournament, as they have moved up in the round 2 of the lower brackets, Ghost would need to step up. Because tomorrow, off the rip, we're going to be starting things off between Vitality and Godlike. And whoever loses between them will be facing off against this team, Autobotz. And that's where Autobotz need to perform even better.
Ghost has basically been the big kryptonite for the side of TWOB. In every single engagement they've been up against this man, they have not come out on top. And that streak is continuing even now. So Autobotz, yes, again, doing a massive job, pulling off this comeback of I mean, I was not even expecting that to happen, I'll be brutally honest. I thought the series would go to all 5 maps, and then on the last search and destroy, maybe we'll see TWOB pulling it off in a 3-2 fashion, but never mind our predictions. 3-1, at least one thing was correct. That 3-1.
Yeah, it is going to be a 4-mapper. Yeah, it is going to be 4-mapper. That was definitely confirmed. But I'm just really happy to see a new team rise up to the occasion because, of course, TWOB, they have been in the scene for a long time. Usually you see them in the top 3, hands down, without a doubt. Even Anthem's been another one of those teams that's been for the long time. Now Autobotz, they just come up inside of the competition and they have solidified themselves in the top 3 too, which is really impressive. As we move on forward and look at the updated double elimination brackets, Vitality and Godlike. This matchup will be happening tomorrow. It will be the first matchup of the day, and whoever loses that matchup will be going down in the lower brackets round 2 to face off against Autobotz.
I mean, you've already spoiled the schedule for everyone, but we're still going to show it to all of you out there. Tomorrow's schedule, Vitality up against Godlike. The loser will go down and face off Autobotz, and then this will be the grand finals of the winners. And the best part about that, I'm gonna spoil one more thing, is going to be the fact that it's a best of 7 finals and not a best of 5.
Yeah,
it's gonna be even more fun to watch out.
It indeed is going to be super interesting, ladies and gentlemen. And somewhere down the line, we already know, the fans know who's going to be one of the finalists already over there. But, ladies and gentlemen, make sure to follow all of our socials. Of course, ESL India, Nodvin Gaming. Make sure to follow his social. Make sure to follow my social, NEKROU. With that being said, Shai Shanu, thank you so much for joining with me on this show. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow is going to be the last day of this entire SPS. So make sure to, of course, join alongside tomorrow itself. Before we close off the show, we got to give a huge thanks to our sponsors, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters the most, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, AI is here, Monster Energy, Unleash the Beast, and level up your careers with DHL. Tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, will be the grand finals of this entire CODM Masters. So I'll see you guys tomorrow itself. For now, it's time for me to take leave. I'm going to be signing off.
They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into energy? Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
Dime on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep a 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no